Hey, Boat, what's up, dude? Good morning, brother. Yo, boys, what's up? What's up, what's up, what's up? Hey, good morning, lads. Good morning, lads. Let's turn that down real fast. Boys, we are back. We are back on the Scion, and we are Thursday already. Holy crap, it's already Thursday. Yo, and Joe, how's it going, man? Good morning, dude. We are back on the Scion, lads. It is cold today. So we got the hot coffee, of course. Oh, that feels nice. Hey, holding on to a nice warm mug of coffee. God damn. That's one of those good things in life. Cheers, lads. How's it going, boys? How was your evening? What'd you guys get up to? You still playing PoE1 or what? I feel like there's only a few of us left. There are only a few of us left on PoE1. But you know what? We're going strong. We're going strong. Let's get in game, shall we? May as well turn some music on too, eh? Boys, look, I made some improvements to the build last night. I put a little bit of time in. I was looking at my POB, made a couple optimizations, nothing too crazy, but one step in the right direction, and I think in today's stream, we can very likely get this character pushed even further. Lots of work to do, though, still. Lots of work. But I think the build's been fun so far. But yo, boys, good morning, everybody. Good to see all ya. Welcome in. How many millions DPS you got now? No, not yet. I'm not even there yet, Andrew. I'm at like 600k right now, so it's a big work in progress, but the gear's still all shit right now. Well, not all shit, but largely. So you know what we're going to do? We're going to get right into the action today. We're just going to start with a simple little white tier 16, just to get the blood flowing, wake up, get the coffee consumed. You know how it is, boys. One thing I've noticed though with this build so far is that it struggles with single target, with the heavy life cost of Reap, and you know, without being able to hit all the packs for life gain and mana gain and all that stuff, it can be a little bit tough in single target. So the main thing I need to sort out really is either getting like a physical leech, which isn't specifically physical attack damage, and or getting a spell leech somehow. Although I don't know if that even exists, but we'll see. That's what we're gonna be working on today. Fitting in some maps where we can, making some good upgrades. I'm hoping to start crafting, do some nice crafting for this guy here, but we'll see. Otherwise, we have a nice baseline for the build so far, and we can only improve from here. And you know what? I have a skill point here. I should probably go spend that, huh? The tree is looking a little bit better now, although, man, I really don't know about this trip coming up to the top. Hey, Internet, what's up, dude? Morning, brother. How's it going, dude? The one thing I'm really not sure about this tree is the amount of points that I'm spending just to get these power charge nodes. I feel like it's probably not worth. Yo, Tom out of Troy. What's up, dude? Tom, how's it going, man? How is it going, brother? Good to see you. I guess what I could do with this point, I can grab this and then maybe get another jewel socket soon, but... Oh, wait, no, that's a lie. Actually, I wanted to start working down my way towards a cluster. Okay, you know what? Let me do that, actually. Come grab a cluster. Do I want evasion cluster? May as well, eh? Just working away. Hey, man. Hopefully work's treating you well today so far, internet. Did you find any clusters? Andrew, I did a super quick search of a cluster for cluster jewels last night. Oh, actually, I think I set that up here. That's right, yes. So I found this cluster. It's not a good cluster, but it's a starting point. So I've had a hard time to decide what to play in 0.5. Oh, yeah. See, Tom, I haven't even started thinking about that, I'll be honest. I guess, you know what, Tom? Wait until those patch notes come out on the 21st of May. Maybe that'll help your decision a little bit. So you get to see a little bit more what's in the patch, eh? You being on the other side, on the other screen makes the work more tolerable. Hey, hell yeah, dude, internet. Yeah, even if you're not able to watch and just listen in, dude, it's not too bad, eh? Works all right, but getting mundane, I feel you, man. I feel you. I feel you, brother, man. Going to work sucks. Morning, Troy. Hey, Micah, what's up, dude? Good morning, brother. New monk seems cool. The new monk does seem really powerful. Having that, like, rune inventory seems kind of busted. I feel like a lot of people are going to start with that because it's likely going to be very strong. Nico, yo, good morning, Nico. What's up, dude? But you want to do Hollow Palm again? Yo, fucking do it, Tom. Do it. Okay, boys, look. So I was very briefly doing some cluster shopping. Look at these couple of notables that could be nice for me. I got Battle Hardened, which gives me evasion and physical damage. Not bad. 35% is a nice big chunk. And then the other big notable here would be Force Multiplier for deal double damage and fizz. Now, the layout of this cluster isn't good. I know I can get a better one, but those are pretty solid notables. And then for the small passes, I just got, like, evasion, dex, fizz damage. So something like this would be nice. Didn't even have work tomorrow, but I'm still late. It's all good, pal, man. Dude, you don't ever have to worry about being late, brother, man. I appreciate you just showing up anytime. Now, how's it going, man? Good morning. Yeah, boys, look, we got the cluster here. I need to get a better one. This layout isn't ideal. This guy's 500 divs in his stash, and he's using 2 notable big clusters. You know what it was, though? Custom is... Well, firstly, I forget how to determine the order of the nodes by looking at the item. First, I forget how to do that. Secondly, I bought a cheap cluster here just to remind myself what notables I wanted. That way I didn't have to search it up again. Bill Gates wearing $10 Costco jeans type thing? Hell yeah, dude. What are you up to? Well, firstly, just enjoying this beautiful black coffee this morning as we get started here, brother. But I made some changes to the tree last night. So I made a couple of optimizations here. I started exploring clusters, but only very briefly. So I'm not sure... Yeah, we're going to have to do some shopping here. I'm going to want to get a 3 notable one, I think, and then just fill it up. Because what I've realized is I'm looking for physical damage on the tree. I feel like it's pretty limited here, so I think the cluster is gonna come in pretty clutch. Hey, Fatals, what's up, man? Good afternoon, brother. 1 passive voice cluster money. Voices, is that the one that gives you more jewel sockets? I think so, eh? Yeah, that one is, those are pricey. The way to check where the nodes are is to copy paste the jewel from trade into POB. Okay, that's a good idea actually, Yeah, that's smart. That's smart. That is smart. Also, boys, look, what do you guys think about this? I have a question. So, under Charge Mastery, I took Cannot Be Shocked while at maximum power, in combination with the Storm Shroud Jewel, which makes your shock avoidance applied to all other ailments. Does this essentially make me ailment immune with this 1 point here? Like, because I'm always going to be full power charges, basically. So I feel like that's a pretty solid choice, right? I sacrificed the damage node for now, but I feel like that's a pretty solid solution. Does that not work? Does it not work that way? I guess because it doesn't specify, like, ailment avoidance or whatever, right? It's not the same as Cannot Be Shocked. Okay, that's what I wasn't sure about. But, yo, thank you for confirming that. I wasn't sure if that worked that way. So then in that case, well, then I easily take that away and I'll just get the damage node again. But that's kind of what I figured. I wasn't too sure if it would work that way. If so, that'd be really strong. Hey, that'd be like a good 1-point wonder in the passive tree, wouldn't it? Wishing good stream. Hey, yo, cheers, Max. I appreciate that, bro. I appreciate that, brother. We're just getting started here, taking it slow. You know what? We're going to start with a simple little map, get the blood flowing, drink the coffee, just hang around, you know? But we'll make some good upgrades to the build today, I think. Also, any rare magic monster modifiers to steal charges would brick the tech. Okay. Okay, yo, I appreciate that, man. That's some good info. Does anybody have a link to all the possible cluster jewel nodes? Fados, you can just search PoE cluster notables, and it'll be the first link that pops up. Have you checked rune grafts? I haven't, actually. You know what? Let's do that for fun. I like me some rune grafts. Although I'm in the map, so we'll finish this. We'll look at rune grafts, and then we got some big upgrades to do, boys. Look, I'm hoping to do some big crafting. I think the first big step to making the build would be getting a nice cluster. Really getting a nice cluster. I know you're amulet with Vanquisher. Oh, let's take a look at that. Vanquisher. Yeah, at the moment, the neck I'm using is just like whatever, just whatever. I don't know what's on it. I mean, the current anoint is decent for this one, but... You can find them on Faustus. Yeah, we'll take a look at that, Powell. I'm not sure if there's any that would be good for this build here, but we'll see, man. We'll see. So where's Vanquisher? Let's see, Vanquisher. Do you know what region that node is in? You can get monster blood flowing out of them? Wait, what is that internet? Monster blood? What does that do? Traveling all the way to the top side, you're traveling there makes no sense. I know, custom. I don't like it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. It's so many points for just like a little bit of damage. A little bit of damage and crit. I was playing with it last night in POB. I actually get more damage by taking out all these nodes and then just grabbing these like few physical nodes here. So yeah, I know it's I gotta change it. Oh, you said get the blood flowing. Yes. Yes, of course. Monsters do get the blood flowing indeed, internet. You know that, brother man. But yeah, I was looking at POB coming up here, getting this, you know, the extra power charge and the, you know, the few notables here gives me like, what, like 50k-ish damage. I can get the same amount just coming up here and save a few points. So I'll probably end up doing that. The one downside is that I'm then down a bit of crit strike chance, but that's all right. I don't think I'm going to be like fully leading into power chargers, but we'll see. Every single point in Scion matters a lot on Scion since you're a jewel class. For sure, yeah. Yeah, no, I agree. It's a pretty crazy leap to go that far. But you know what? Coming out this way, I could grab a cluster. Coming out this way, I could grab a cluster. And I can get another cluster down here. And then this is like a bit of an exception. I don't need this part, but I guess it's not bad. There's some really powerful nodes in this section here. Force Multiplier, Furious Assault, Iron Breakers seem to be best flat fizz notables. Yeah, there's a few decent fizz ones. Treat every skill point as 5 skill points on other classes. You're wasting like 12 points right there to get 1 power charge. Yeah, I agree. It is a change I wanted to do today. But you know what? Let's run a map first. Maybe you can anoint and save points. Oh, is that what I have here? Vanquisher. Where is Vanquisher? I can't find it. Is it in here? I don't know. Let's get started, boys. Okay, look, check it out. This is what we're working with right now. We got the bow reap. Okay. The build still very much struggles with single target because reap is very life heavy cost when I'm unable to leech off of dozens and dozens of mobs. But as for mapping, it seems to be doing decent. It seems to be doing all right now. Maybe you can anoint and save points. Yeah, so in terms of the gear, lads, pretty much all the gear needs to be swapped still. The bow is pretty crazy. I'll probably end up keeping the bow. Or, if I could craft a similar bow with slightly different modifiers, I would do that. So in that case, then, all the gear really needs to be swapped out. By the way, since you did get a Watcher's Eye with both ES and Life on hit mods, you can do one of my favorite defensive techs in the game. Oh, I'm listening, brother. What are you thinking? What is there some like synergy I can do with that, or Eldritch Battery plus Mind Over Matter Keystone in the passive? Okay, so Eldritch Battery makes it so I spend. How does that work again? Eldritch Battery's up here, isn't it? Spend Energy Shield before spending mana for skill costs. Energy Shield protects mana. Okay, so spend ES, and then Mind Over Matter. What does that do again? Mind Over Matter. Let's take a look at that. Okay, so it's pretty far. I guess it's not too far, actually. 40% of damage is taken from mana before life. So what's the advantage of doing that? So basically that's making it so it's like reversing the roles, right? My ES becomes my mana, and my mana becomes my my ES in a sense. Oh, I guess that's maybe because Mana Leech is pretty solid. Is that why? If you went with Mind's Reap would keep its blood charges so that it would make single target amazing. Oh, really interesting, Dragon. Well, we're going bow, so it is what it is. You can then reserve 100% of your mana and never care about mana cost of abilities. Interesting. So your energy shield becomes your mana source. And then your mana just becomes like free auras, basically. You split incoming damage to your life and ES, while the ES is also recovering your mana. Interesting. I feel like that's a tech I'd have to play with to really understand or like feel its benefits, because Eldritch Battery, Mind Over Matter. So basically, so instead of all, let's in the scenario of all damage going to your life, for example, 40% of it then goes to your mana. But because your mana is, it would be fully reserved, then is that just like damage reduction? Is that how that would work? Mana turns into a non-issue. It makes sense to do if mana was an issue. I don't know if it is right now. No, mana's not an issue right now, but I guess that would allow me to fit in another aura probably though, right? Any map mods that affect recovery or regen also become free. Could be something to play with. I feel like I'd have to do it to really see. It's a little bit confusing in my mind right now, but it's all good. Okay, boys, though, yo, check this out, eh? We're clearing maps pretty easily, which is nice. Reap doesn't care about mana. It still costs life, if that's what you're worrying about. Well, I'm not worrying about anything. I'm just okay, see, look at that. So Reap obliterated my health there, and I couldn't leech anything. This is an issue I'm running into, so I'll need to fix that. But yeah, you're right, because Reap is life costs. I wonder if there's a way I could somehow negate that entirely. You can reserve 100% of mana since abilities cost ES instead. Okay, that is interesting, though. So basically, Eldritch Battery, Mind Over Matter allows you to, like, squeeze in another aura or so, you know? I can see the tech. I can see the tech. Triggers like Mana Forged and Dark on hit still cost mana. That's true. I don't even have my Mana Forged set yet. That is something I want to play with. But only mines make Reap not cost life, basically. Damn, yeah, so mines are actually just OP, eh? But yeah, you can see the struggle here a little bit when I don't have big packs to kill. The Reap cost gets a bit expensive, so I need to figure that out. I need to get physical leech, and I think I can get physical damage leech on my gloves. I think. I need to look into that. I would highly suggest dropping Mana Forge. See, I don't even have Mana Forge. Oh, I guess I do. Yeah, I have Culling Strike. That's right. Dropping Mana Forge, going 6 link aura set up in your chest with level 4 Enlighten. Well, I mean, you look, at the moment, my Mana Forge is only a 3 link, so I probably should do that. I probably should do that custom. I need to steal my level 4 Enlighten from my Shadow. Somebody remind me. I need to get that from my Shadow. But I do like 6 link auras. That is very nice, actually. Yo, we're rocking Mega Blood today. Yo, hell yeah, bar, dude. Big time blood build. Although, see my health issues against single target and mana too, apparently. So a lot of my mana and life regen is just like from on hit at the moment. So I need to sort this out because this is no good, right? I can't do bosses really. So I need to figure that out, and I'll need your guys' help on that. You know what? Let's not die. Let's just reset. Let's reset. Use a leech tattoo. Is that a thing, internet? Wait, can I leech? Let's see. Hold on. Let's like take a look at the rune grafts and then the tattoos. If I could tattoo leech, that'd be huge. Kitava blood drinker. What is that? Max blood charges are like 200% more damage. Yeah, that sounds really strong on Mind's Dragon. Holy. High HP regen could still be a thing. Yeah. You know what? I'm almost thinking instead of doing... I was thinking last night, should I be doing a hybrid energy shield build? I don't think I need energy shield. What if I just do like full evasion HP stacking? Would that be a bad idea? Leech tattoos are like 1C as well. Damn. Hold on. Let me look up leech real fast. Oh yeah, attack. So okay, so the issue with this is it's attack damage, right? And I'm not doing very much attack damage, but I guess it would add up because I'm still doing some damage with my attacks, although it's primarily Reap, which is a spell. So maybe this would help. It would probably help if I stack a whole bunch of these. For sure, custom. Yeah, for sure. I wouldn't want to tattoo this early on, I don't think. I mean, if they're dirt cheap, then hey, might as well, right? But probably better off with armor evasion gear. That's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking, Rutland. I feel like energy shield isn't really for the build. Although, to be fair, I did just slap on my witch's old kit, so... I mean, it's not set in stone, right? So it could definitely change to armor. We're going to be sticking with evasion, for sure. Okay, let's take a look at these rune grafts, boys. Let's see. Do we have anything that could work nicely with the build? Let's see. 20% chance reaching low life to recover to full life. That's interesting. Attack speed, Vol Soul, non-curse enemies with Hex. No. Reduce mana recovery. Nope. Spells add chaos. Links, consecrated ground. Also increase mana regen. Interesting. Do I have evasion armor gear? I'm trying to think. Do I? I don't think I do. I might have to craft a whole armor evasion set. Armor evasion with cold convert will make you extremely tanky. Yeah. I wanna see how far I can push like fizz damage for now, but yeah, I feel like I probably should do element conversion. But I don't know. I like the idea of doing fizz. We'll see. We'll see. See how it goes. Enemies poisoned by you have 10% of fizz damage, deal convert to chaos. Interesting. Damage with ailments. Link range. Spell damage. Wait, spells have added spell damage equal to 30% of physical damage of your equipped two-handed weapon. Are bows two-handed weapons? I guess they are, kind of, right? I could put a set together for you if you want. Hey, sure, Rutland. Yeah, man. I'll chuck you all the divs you want. Whatever you think might work. Yeah, I'm down for armor evasion. I think that's the play. Because right now, all the gear is whatever. These boots are decent. Well, these boots are actually really good. It's just a shame they're an energy shield base. But, hey, man, yeah, if you want to craft away, brother, man, I'd be down to, you know, chuck you the divs to buy that off you. Bows count as two-handed. They are two-handed. Okay, sweet. So this is an interesting one. Spells have added spell damage equal to 30% of fizz damage. So that'd be just a nice little boost, eh? I wonder if that would be worth, though. Equal to 30% of fizz damage of your whip. I guess, unless it has a ton of... Yeah, this one actually wouldn't add very much, would it? Doesn't get much flat damage. If the bow had like 700 DPS or something, that might be pretty good, but... Yeah, you're right. Tinctures applied, 30 increased effect, gain rage. Unlucky... If you, I'll make you an onslaught pair of boots. They won't have tailwind. Okay, no worries. Hey man, Rutland, do what you want. Look, I have the community funds, so if you make some nice pieces, I can pay you for your time. You know, I can pay you for the work you put in. It's less than a single mod from an abyssal jewel. Okay, I got you. Yeah, you need to sacrifice a mastery for these. Yeah. Although I'm mostly curious to see if there's anything good here. So far, it's not looking like we have anything that would be particularly good. Runegraft of the Fortress is a nice one, though, for increased global defenses, especially if I run, like... If I'm running, like, Supreme Ostentation or something like that, that's a nice one. That is a good one. I think these ones are quite expensive, aren't they? 400C. That's not the worst thing ever. That's not the worst thing ever. That would be a nice one to fit in somewhere. What affixes do we want? Life resistances? Well, let me take a look at my current gear. I do have resists on chest and gloves, and that's pretty much it. So I have 4 resistance modifiers. I think, yeah, life, honestly. I want to try to get as much life as possible. Since Reap costs life, it makes sense for me to have a bunch of life. So, yeah, armor evasion bases, max life, couple of resists, and then, depending on the piece, like fizz damage, you know? Spell suppression. I'm maxed out on spell suppression, although I do have 5... I'm maxed out with this 5% on my glove implicit, so... Not necessarily spell suppression. I guess if you were to roll spell suppression, that's what? Is that a suffix, Rutland? Rune Graft of the Nova Mark is kind of funny for Shock Nova. Yeah, that's an interesting one, eh? But yeah, I'm actually capped out on suppression right now, so I don't think I need suppression on the gear. It's going to be very tricky scaling a fizz spell. Bows don't give damage to spells, just spell damage. Your best bet is getting a bow with level to socketed gems and scaling levels of Reap, not spell damage. Yeah, so I'm not actually leading into the spell damage component of it, because, I mean, that's just the dot portion of it. I'm interested in scaling the hit of Reap. I mean, the dot is bonus, sure, but yeah, I don't actually have any spell damage stuff right now, so... Other than what's in this bow here. If you have suppression from gear, you can save points. That is true. It rolls up to, what, like 16% or something on the gear? I mean, hey, Rutland, if you get some on there, that works for me, man. I could take some points out here and there. You can get physical damage on a bow, but that's about it. Yeah, dude, this bow would actually be perfect if instead of % spell damage, it was % fizz. That would be really cool, man. Hey, dude, imagine that. Generic spell damage applies to the hit portion as well. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess in that case it would make sense really just to scale more spell damage, but... I don't know. I don't know, boys. 14% on gloves, 22 on chest. That's not too bad. I mean, hey, Rutland, if you want to roll it out that way, go for it, man. Honestly, whatever you make, I'm down with, brother, man. I can buy it off you. General Fizz on the bow would be local, so it would only apply to the arrows. Yeah, exactly. So the bow itself is more of just like a utility deliverance mechanism, you know? Will the damage of the bow itself do anything for Reap? No, it won't. I don't think it scales with the weapon damage. Exactly. So it's a spell, so the bow is just a method of delivering the cast on crits. That's simply it. So a bow like this honestly is perfect. It's pretty fucking crazy, this bow, actually. I honestly don't even think I would need to upgrade this like ever. This one's nuts. This was Barbar's bow, I think. He tossed that my way. This is a nutty one. This is a nutty bow. Okay, let's run one more map, boys, just to feel it out again. Just to feel it out, you know. Let's do whatever this is. And then I want to set up a cluster. So after this, I need to go cluster shopping, boys. Oh, we're about to crash. Fuck, what a great start to the day. Look at that. Best option would be levels to Reap then. Yeah, for sure, for sure. We have the +1 level on the bow at the moment. I have a corrupted Reap. Level 21 Reap right now. So level 22 total. Would be cool to scale that up a little bit higher. Man, something is seriously wrong with my computer and or Path of Exile, dude. It does not want to run, bro. It does not want to run. Let's give this another shot. One crash a day keeps the deaths away. Fuck, I don't know about that one. So we're feeling good on packs. Need to fix the leech. Need to scale damage high. I don't think leaning into power charges for damage scaling is the best method. It does help with crit a little bit. Yo, internet. God damn it. Coming in gassy. But, who knows? We got a bunch of problems to figure out. Did you decide against the Battle Mage bow? Is that the, that's the one with the, cast a spell when you freeze? I mean, honestly, that one could Could fit in decently. I guess in that case, if I was freezing, I wouldn't even need cast on crit. Although, you know what? Cast on crit's still ideal for bosses, I would say. But comparing the Wyvern bow to this thing, I think this wins every day. This bow is just insane. Means how damage is spell damage. Or means bow. Yes, that's right. I mean, this one does have spell damage at the moment. It would make sense to scale spell damage more than Fizz, because you're saying the spell damage does also scale the hit component of Reap. See, that I wasn't sure of. I'm not sure how to even tell if that's the case, because if I'm in POB and I'm adding spell damage to Reap, I see its like overall DPS go up, and I see its dot DPS go up, but does that also affect its hit? Like, I don't actually know. Well, we destroyed that boss. That was pretty easy. But if that is the case, if it affects dot and the hit damage, then scaling spell damage would actually make more sense than going Fizz. So I might need to change that from my tree. I feel like energy shield in your build is no needed because you can fit more life and much more leaf take discipline. Yeah, I want to swap out of energy shield, Anjo. I want to swap out energy shield. The dot and hit scale off spell damage. So in that case, it does make more sense to scale spell damage rather than Fizz, huh? Maybe that's the play. I get rid of all the Fizz nodes in the tree and just chuck them into spell damage, and then we can build the gear accordingly, huh? Reap is a spell, so it applies the wording on the skill gem just to clarify spell damage affects dot portion as well. I appreciate all the info, lads. Truly, truly. Reap's a weird one. Reap's a weird one. Yeah. Okay. So I think that probably is the best approach then. If I'm really trying to maximize damage, scale spell damage and not Fizz. So I think I need to look at my tree again. And in that case, a node like this, I mean, maybe a node like this could still be good, actually. Right? Force multiplier, but then maybe I get like a Fizz damage node or something. Although this node would also be fantastic still, especially once I do armor evasion hybrid. You know, something like this would be great. Defenses, damage, double damage Fizz, and then get maybe like a spell damage node or something. I don't know. And then I guess the advantage of that is if I am scaling directly with spell damage, I could get myself a, what's that one timeless jewel where it makes my power charges give me spell damage as well? That would be very good. I have one of those on my, my Berserker, actually. I think that's the play. Change the damage scaling and start double dipping. That way we'll actually have a bit of a dot, so that would help nicely with bosses as well. You can fit split personality on cluster with armor evasion or max life. Split personality. Is that one of those, is that a cluster notable? Okay, let's hit up this Mirage. Boys, look, I'm about to level up, so that's nice. Let's do that. Both spell and Fizz are generic, so it's not one over the other. It's either, both works as well, yeah. I mean, the difference, though, if I'm scaling just, like, generic Fizz damage, it doesn't actually add to the dot component of Reap. Whereas, like, apparently spell does both, right? Because Reap has two components. It has the hit, like the initial slash damage, and then there's the damage over time. If you scale flat Fizz, which I'm currently doing, the dot doesn't really do anything. Whereas if I scale spell damage, I guess they both scale, right? So, but yeah, I mean, it's not necessarily a bad thing just having flat Fizz as well, but I think the priority should be spell damage. I guess that would make more sense, realistically. It would make more sense. It's feeling solid though, man. This is a fun little build. It looks dope as shit, you know? It looks pretty cool. It's not too crazy on the eyes. It's not bad. Look, we're actually just about to level up, which is very nice. There it is. Level 89, lads. Okay, let's ignore that guy for now. All right, we leveled up. Let's get out of here. Let's go back to town. It's a big hideout kind of day, boys. It is a big hideout kind of day. Okay, so let's take a look at the tree here. What do we have? What are we working with? So, first of all, this top section needs to go. This is no good. This is simply way too many points for one extra power charge and a bit of damage. I can surely get that damage elsewhere. Although, if I'm now leading it to spell damage, then I could get rid of this section, because these are all fizz nodes, so I could clear these points out. Maybe then I could come upwards instead. Right? That could be a thing, potentially. Do you have ailment immunity? I do not at the moment. No, I do not. I was using ailment immunity boots, but I slapped these ones on instead. Because they're pretty crazy. But you know what? If I could get ailment immunity in the boots, I know that's a very easy way to get it. I do have a storm shroud in my passive tree, so... It's a unique jewel limited to 2 and gives you 50 armor, 50 evasion, or 5 max life. 25 increased effect per allocated passive. So between... Skill between you and your class and starting location. Oh, you know what? I think I have one of those, brother. I think I have one of those, Andrew. Let me see. Oh, I got rid of it. I did have one of those. I did have one of those at one point. Okay, so look, boys, let's see. I know this is more of a POB thing, but look, if I start scaling spell damage instead, I can get rid of quite a bit of points actually here. Let me take out this Storm Shroud for now, since I don't actually even need it at the moment. So look, how many points would I get from this? I would get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 points. Even more than that. Actually, no, yeah. So that's all the fizz nodes I had. So that's 17 points. And now this leaves the tree with no actual scaling. Other than, you know, some defenses, hitting my suppression, stuff like that. So, let's take a look at spell damage nodes, boys, eh? What do we have? What do we have? I really should be doing this in POB, but it's alright. I like doing it in-game. It's fun. If you want ailment immunity, you could also charge or change the flask, the Jade Flask, to 60% avoid shocking ailments and just get corrupted blood somewhere else on a jewel. Yeah, I don't have corrupted blood immunity yet either. So 60% avoidance on a Jade Flask. You can do that, huh? I guess you can, huh? And then maybe I could do like 40% elsewhere. Hey, I could roll like 1 modifier on my boots or something, and that would top me up. It's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. I could swap out. Honestly, I would just swap out the move speed here on the Quicksilver Flask. I don't need another 13%. The Quicksilver itself is already putting a ton of work. Could slap that on there. It's not a bad idea, brother man. It's not a bad idea, Siraj. A good cluster plus Megalomaniac would probably go a long way here. Yeah, I want to fit in a nice cluster. Something like this. So we need to go cluster shopping, boys. Look, let's go crazy. And instead of POBing this, let's just do it in-game. We're going to raw dog it old school style right now. Watch. We are going to do this old school style. That's 39 points. That's not bad. I might need to fit in Supreme Ostentation again now. But that's alright. Even 50% is enough. This is how you get curse immunity too. True. I mean, yeah, fuck. Especially with Mage Blood too, eh? Although, wait. Aren't I actually getting bleed immunity? I am, right? That's right. That's right. Because I have the Mage Blood. I forgot about that, actually. So I'm getting immunity through that, aren't I? So I could also do curse immunity, shock avoidance. Interesting. I could get rid of this one. I don't need the elemental resists. Oh man, Mage Blood is such a crazy belt. The more I think about it, Mage Blood is actually insane. How's damage looking before cluster? Well, before I just took all those nodes out, I was sitting at, I think, about 580k DPS on Reap. Like high DPS. But But yeah, this isn't too bad, right? So I could do this. I can come down and get this cluster. So that'll be one cluster. I could do another cluster right here. But the projectile damage one kind of sucks because it doesn't do anything for me, but it's whatever. Right, so that'd be 2. Then I could come up this way again, maybe, and grab this cluster, and then come back to those power charge nodes, potentially. So we're giving up on shock immunity for the boots. I mean, if I can do... Here, let me think, Rutland. So if I can get shock avoidance on a flask here, 60%, that would make it so I need 40% on the boots. And I think I could get that with just 1 essence, right? So I guess maybe 1 modifier on the boots would be enough. Or even just the implicits, I think, on the boots could handle that, couldn't they? Although then it wouldn't be influenced. I don't know. Let me see if I can get a flask with shock immunity first. Are you converting Reaper going full fizz? I'm thinking of going full fizz. I'm thinking of going full fizz for now, Cruz. You can find a cluster with spell damage and 35% effect with 12 points. You can get 40% implicit. Okay, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, 40% implicit shock and then 60% on the flask. So let me buy a new flask, actually. And dude, instead of move speed, I think I get one with curse. Oh, man. Mage Blood is such a cool item, dude. So we're going to upgrade these two. We're going to keep this one for Crit Strike and then Corrupted Blood. And let me get another Quicksilver here. Going Pure Fizz with the bow is going to be awful. I might end up doing damage conversion at some point, but I would like to at least start with Pure Fizz set up, you know? We'll see. All Fizz mods apply to the local damage, not reap damage. All Fizz mods apply to local damage, not reap damage. What do you mean by that, custom? All Fizz mods? Oh, yes, yeah. Physical damage doesn't scale the dot of reap. It only scales the hit. So that's why I want to lean into spell damage, right? Because then we'll get both. We will get both that way. Okay, so we have, let's see. Item level 100. We want to go at least level 84, I think, right? And not to your reap. What's that? Spell damage? If you have Shock Avoid on flasks, you get 100% Avoid when using a flask with 25% increase. Oh, shoot. Does that scale it up to 100? Damn, okay, hold up. Oh, Rutland. Okay, that's huge, actually. Yeah, let's just do that then. That's beauty. That's actually so strong. Bro, Mage Blood is crazy. Increase Fizz damage on weapon equals damage for your weapon, not damage for your reap. Oh, right. Yeah. No, I get what you're being custom. Yeah, the flat damage on the bow is irrelevant to the output of the damage. Bow reap, COC bow. Yes, sir, Matt. Hey, check this out. Look at that. Look at this crazy bow. This bow is actually perfect for the build. It's pretty wild. Yo, Marcus. Hey, thanks for the follow, man. Yeah, this bow is insane for the build. Like, it's actually perfect. Plus level, COC, spell damage. A little bit of crit, which is nice. Some pierce. That's a crazy bow, man. This one's Barbar's bow. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Very, very nice bow. You win PoE League when you get your Mage Blood, brother, man. That's how it's been since it was introduced. Man, it's, yeah. Mage Blood is nuts, man. Now that I see it in action and, like, really understand it, it is just so powerful, man. Okay, so let's set up the modifiers. So we want to get increased effect, of course, right? We do this, and then we do this, and then we do this. Increased. So now we also want to get shock. Avoid, is that what it is? Chance to avoid being shocked during effect. So we max this out. T1, 55, 2 divs. Oh, this one's just perfect. Look, it's actually perfect. I could just buy that as is. Oh, this one's really nice. Oh, look, boys. I have the money. I know spending 2 divs on a flask seems insane, but I have the money right now. I have the money right now. So that should give me shock avoidance, you're saying. Yeah, 55% chance and then the double increased effect. Surely that's enough, right? Just make them this stupid easy. I'd rather just buy it. I'd rather just buy it right now. Save some time, you know. There are 0 people on PoE Ninja who are scaling the Fizz hit of Reap. Everybody either converts to Cold or goes increase Reap levels plus the dot at the same time. Well, if I'm doing spell damage, now the dot will also be scaling too, so. But yeah, there you go. Look, that's a beauty one. So this should give me ailment immunity now. So I could chuck in my Storm Shroud again, then we're chilling, eh? So we'll find a spot for that later on. So now this means I need to do, let's see, I need to make another Quicksilver real fast here. So let's do Quicksilver, and then I'm gonna get, I think Curses, right? You said you want to go hit version and reap spell damage is purely for the dot. Apparently not custom. Apparently it also scales the hit as well. I don't know. See, I didn't know that as well, and I wasn't sure if it was, but a whole bunch of you guys are saying it also scales the hit now. The hit and the dot. Oh, would it actually say in here? Oh, perfect run. Let's see. Freeze avoidance, shock avoidance. Oh yeah, look at that, 107%. That's perfect. So now if I were to slap this in, for example, we'll just put it there for now. Storm Shroud. Now we should have freeze avoidance, shock avoidance, ignite avoidance. Oh, that's beautiful. Does your bow plus level apply to all gems? Level of socketed gems. Okay, so I need to get... Let me get a new quartz flask. Get one with... maybe I do need that for the resists, actually. Oh, no, none of my gear is equipped. Okay, quartz flask with curse would be really good, actually. Let me search that up. Empower. Oh, yeah, Empower is a good idea. You don't need freeze. Yeah, exactly, Rutten, exactly. We'll change that Pantheon out. Empower will be really nice, though, huh? Gonna be worse than conversion, but at least it's doable. Yeah, exactly. We'll give it a shot, eh, brother? We'll see how it plays out. Okay, so now we want to do, let's see, curse effect. It's a curse during effect. Reduce effect of curses on you. So then this would also give me curse immunity, huh? Wait, that's crazy. Dude, Mage Blood. Oh my god, Mage Blood is insane. This will be a thing till the end of the day. People will tell you to go conversion reap instead of pure fizz. Hope you can keep your head up. Oh yeah, plushie. I'm very used to it, brother man. Look, I understand people get excited. People know what's good. People have great suggestions, honestly. But you know what? At the end of the day, I want to stick to what I'm going for, you know. But it will be fizz reap, at least in the first iteration of it, boys. You never know. Maybe after a few days of trying this out, it's not feeling good. Try out some cold conversion, you know. I have no doubt that cold conversion is just objectively better because freeze is insane. But I don't know. I just don't want to do it, you know. Greater empower. Plus 6 levels in that bow. Man, wait, does that really give 5 levels? That's insane, brother, man. I need that cruise for sure. I need that. Hey, Skeletor, what's up, man? Good morning, brother. How's it going, man? Man, do I really spend 1,000 C on this? That's insane, no? 5 divs for a flask? Man, that's crazy. That is fucking crazy. Why are these so expensive? I mean, I am sitting on thousands of chaos. You know what? Yell at me all you want, boys. I'm just going to grab this to make it easy. Although that one doesn't even have enkindling on it, does it? Dragon Fang for 3 extra and you're at level 29 Reap. Man, I love Dragon Fang. Maybe that's the play. That might be the play. I like this cruise. I like the way you're thinking, brother man. I really do. Just remember, spell damage also increases the hit of Reap. I was just thinking it while catching up last night. Yeah, see, that's what I wasn't sure about Reap initially. I didn't think spell damage would do the initial hit and just the dot, but apparently it does both. So yeah, I actually just now Skeletor. I took out all my fizz nodes, so I'm up like 40 points in my tree. So we got to find another way to go, and then let's do some cluster shopping, eh, boys? Let's do some cluster shopping. I'm just going to buy that because why not? Okay, let's do enkindling on this real fast. We hit a 69. That's not bad. We hit a 69. That's not bad. Just got to play the game like you want. Some things might not work out on a great learning opportunity. Yo, Siraj, I appreciate that, brother, man. You know it, dude. You know it, man. And that's the beautiful thing about Path of Exile, you know. Sure, there are definitely, you know, better techs compared to others. There are stronger builds compared to others. But you know what? The flexibility the game gives you allows you to experiment with, you know, not unoptimal setups, you know. We'll see where it goes. Percent fizz on weapon, I think, only increases the fizz damage of the weapon, not skills, I think. Interesting. I'm not sure about that. But yo, this bow is insane. This bow is actually nuts. The spell damage, I would assume that scales the damage of Reap, eh? But hey, who knows? No doubt there are things that are better than others, but anything can be made into work with money which you have. Exactly. Boys, look at the bank. We got 350 divs, which is crazy. Okay, lads, look. So we have the belt sorted out. I am now immune to curses. I am now immune to ailments. Immune to bleeding and corrupting blood. And then I have crit. My god, Mage Blood is insane, dude. Holy fuck, Mage Blood is absolutely busted. That is nuts, man. Now that I actually see it in action, dude, Mage Blood is fucking crazy, brother. The amount of stats that you get from one item slot, that is just absurd. Like, actually absurd, right? Jesus, bro. That's crazy. That's actually insane. What's the implicit on your bow? Well, it's an influenced bow, so there's no implicit on it. So yeah, it's an influenced bow. But we have the +1 level to socketed gems, and then supported with level 18 COC, and then we just have some nice other mods there. Pretty crazy. 69 is nice. Okay, boys, look. So the belt is sorted out. We have the immunities, so which is very strong. Let's see, what now? Clusters. Let's build out a cluster. So let me pull up a list of cluster notables real quick. Level 29 Reap would be 4,100 to... Or 41,000... Fuck. 4,100 versus 1,400. Jesus. Okay, wait, before cluster then. Let me actually check this. Empower. I think I have an Empower, but not level 5. How high does it go? Level 4? 5 divs? You can enchant the bow with quality. It gives crit chance on the harvest bench, by the way. Oh, okay, plushie. That's huge, actually. Check Awakened Empire. I don't think those are in the game, are they? Weren't Awakened gems taken out of the game? Oh, no, I guess not. Holy shit, that's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, let's take a look at this. Oh. Let's see. Rutland, is that you? It is. Look at that. Chance to suppress spell damage. Chaos res, fire res. Jeez, that's cool. We can turn that into something, brother. And you got the Unveiled mod. Damn, dude. Okay, well, we'll work with those boots in a little bit, brother. I appreciate you. How many divs do you want for that? Or are you just giving to the community? Let me know. If you want divs, I'll chuck you divs, you know? Let's see. So we do... Oh my god, dude. What the fuck? Yeah, we can't afford that, boys. We can't afford that. So you can get +4 skills. So I may as well just do a regular Empower then, right? I get +3 here for 5 div. Unveil the boots. Oh, you're not done making them. Okay, let me do that right here. Let's see. Evasion rating while focused, move speed, onslaught. Oh, dude, onslaught, right? That's the mod right there. That's huge. Yeah, obviously we take 25% move speed, 15% chance to gain onslaught on kill. That's beauty, actually. We're doing that. Yeah, that's massive. Dang, let's go. That's huge, bro. All right. Keep doing as you wish, brother. Those are looking pretty sweet. Those are looking pretty sweet, man. I just need to streamer RNG. Yeah, easy. That's what I was saying, brother, man. That's how we do that, Rutland. Dude, legend, man. Legend. Do level 4. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, we'll get level 4. I don't have one, so we're gonna pick it up. 5 divs, boys. That's gonna be a big damage boost for sure, for sure. So we got 5 divs on the level 4 Empower. Okay, let's see. So what do I swap out here? I guess I'll be swapping out Brutality. Oh yeah, we don't need Brutality anymore, right? So that would go straight in, wouldn't it? Oh, that's perfect, actually. Yeah, we would swap Brutality for that. We'll put that here for now, just in case I end up swapping it back in, but that's a huge update. Let's take a look at Dragon Fang, too. I'm kind of, man, you know I love me some good Dragon Fang. This necklace is so sick. Level of Reap. How much does that go for? Are you sure you're keeping the COC mod on your bow? There's an easier way to get the COC. Well, I mean, I may end up crafting a new bow, but I think this would probably be the last piece that I upgrade, because this is definitely a pretty nice one. I could just get COC on my what's it called? Barrage of Volley Fire. Could do that way. But this will be the last change I make, I think, you know. So we'll figure that out a little bit later on, I think. Custom. Figure that one out a little bit later on. You can get far better synth bow without the COC mod. I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it. Look, at the moment, all my gear is just whatever I had laying around, whatever you guys gave me. It's really nothing too crazy. Or try +2 all skill gem, +2 all fizz gem. Yeah, see, that would be disgusting. That would be disgusting. Okay, so let's see if we can get a nice roll on this here. All res doesn't really matter. We can bring that stat down. Efficiency will be 10. Attributes will go 10. See if we have a nice perfect one. Okay, no perfect, so we'll take out the max resists. We'll take out the attributes in case I end up using Supreme Ostentation. I guess it shouldn't matter too much. Maybe we can get a nice corrupted one here as well. Attributes. Okay, there's only 3, so we'll do uncorrupted, I think. 200C for that. Oh, Rutland, what do you got, brother man? Let's take a look here. Okay, so we have the Foulborn Exalted Orb augments a rare item with a new random modifier, with higher level modifiers being more likely. Do the click. Here we go. What do we get? So currently, okay, we have the Onslaught, Suppress, Double Res, Max Life, and lastly, Armor Evasion Tier 3. I mean, I guess it's not the worst thing ever. That is a bit sad, but those are still pretty fucking solid, dude. That's still pretty solid. 400 armor, 400 evasion, spell suppression, movement speed, onslaught, dual res. It's not bad. I think that's for sure a settle, man. Yo, Rutland, how many divs do you want for that, brother, man? I appreciate the craft, dude, man. I appreciate that craft. That's huge, bro. I'm here. Good morning. Hey, yo, Limits. What's up, brother? How's it going, man? Add quality. Yeah, let's do that. That's not bad. And then I guess these I can't do implicits on them, can I? Because it's influenced. Or is this influenced? There you go. I appreciate your service, brother man. 3 divs for the boots. Oh, you can do implicits. Oh, beauty. Okay, boys. Well, there you go. We got a nice new pair of boots. We will slap those on for sure. Are you sure about that? Okay, that's nice. That's nice. We'll play with those later on. Yo, Rutland, thanks, man. I appreciate that, brother. Very, very cool. Very, very cool. Okay, what was I working on again? That's right. Replica Dragon's Fang. Let's see here. We are going to get... There you go. We'll just grab this one. Actually, that's a lie. May as well get one with better stats, huh? What's the best way to learn high-level crafting? There are so many things. Coffee, honestly, great question, brother man. I mean, I guess just check out a YouTube video, you know? But there's for sure levels when it comes to crafting, eh? Like, there are levels when it comes to crafting. Low end, medium end, high end. It depends on how much money you got, right? Okay, let's do this here. No, we're definitely not spending divs on that. Holy crap. Check the price of +2 all spell, +2 fizz as well for Ami. The base alone is 10D, but I fractured it myself first, so we hit. Oh, dude, huge, man. I mean, yo, Rutland, I could still chuck you more divs for those boots if you want, brother, man. Yeah, true. I guess we could get an even crazier necklace, couldn't we? You know what? Let's not worry about the neck right now. I think what I need to sort out is a cluster, boys. Let's sort out the clusters here. We good? All right, I appreciate you, bro. Yo, Rutland, thank you, man. You can get a +4 neck? Yeah, I think that'd be the play. That would definitely be the play. But let's first sort out a cluster, boys. You want to focus amulet for 2 gem, 2 fizz? Oh, man, yeah, that'd be huge. Yeah, that'd be massive. Massive, massive, massive. We'll get there. Boys, one piece at a time, eh? One piece at a time. So here we go. Let's see. We got, let's take a look at cluster notables and see what we want here. What do I want? What do I want here? +4 Ami would be half his budget. I mean, hey, maybe we can craft one. Maybe we can craft one. You never know. But we'll get there. You know what? For now, I think the replica Dragon Fang would work quite well, but we'll swap that out after, right? So look, when it comes to physical nodes, boys, look, I think what I want to do is I want to get this one at least. Force multiplier seems like a good one. 5% chance to deal double damage, so I'm going to get that on the cluster. I'm not sure what else I should get for spell damage. Let's see. I think it's safer to start with the Dragon Fang. I agree. I agree. Alright, let's take a look. Spell damage nodes. Do you guys know of any good spell damage clusters I could do? Chance to block. Well, we don't need block. Spell damage leached as energy shield. You should go to Path of Exile to check for large cluster for physical and spell damage. Do you think, would that be a better method using Path of Exile, do you think? Instead of looking at this list. Mana regen. Spell damage leached as energy shield. Well, we don't need that. Suppress spell damage. Well, we probably won't need that either. Well, there's really not many spell damage nodes, are there, huh? Oh, actually, never mind. There's more than I thought. Generic 12 passive, 35% increased effect. That could be a play, yeah. Has better UI unless you find this UI better. It's what I know for now, but it is whatever. But yeah, so typically on Scion, I guess you do kind of lean into clusters, don't you? So maybe, yeah, going like a 12 passive is not a bad idea, huh? POB also has a nice crafting widget for cluster jewels. Oh, really? They also show you affixes and notables that they can roll in their respective enchant bases. Dang, I didn't know that shift. That's huge, man. That's actually huge. Let's see, a jewel like this could be better for you. Let's take a look here. Yeah, increased effect, max life, chaos res, all attributes. Yeah, so get one with increased effect and then just like fill it out, eh? And I guess get spell damage or whatever else. Oh man, that's cool actually. That is pretty sweet. Interesting. I kind of want to play with that POB widget. Okay, so what if I do this? Let's see. Large cluster. And then we're going to do increased effect. I do like the idea of getting a big cluster like that. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Okay, so also get increased effect. It's clearly not the right one. Furious Assault on Suffix. Oh, is that, let's take a look. What's Furious Assault? Increase cast speed, increase fizz damage. I think if there's one fizz node I want, it's going to be the one with the double damage. I think that's probably the play, huh? Like if I get this node here, Force multiplier. That's probably pretty solid, eh? 5% chance to deal double damage. I think it's probably good to fit at least that in, right? I would guess. Like, that's a pretty good one, no? You can get increased effect, increased damage prefix, increased attack speed suffix. Let's see, let's see. Let's find increased effect. What is it called here? Surely it's not this, right? I need to find one because I don't know what to search. I don't know what to search, boys! You can craft cluster jewels like that yourself. Buy a 30% increased fractured one and with 12 passes. Hey, I'd actually be down to do that. You know what? Cluster jewels aren't something that I've crafted before. I'm kind of down to rolling out. That's pretty cool. It's good, but it takes a prefix away? I guess so, yeah. Maybe in a second cluster? Maybe in a second cluster I could get... do like an 8 passive one, maybe, you know? I think that would be the idea. Look, we get one cluster that's 12 passives, and then I have another that's 8, and then that focuses in on the... focuses in on the small passives. Let's do it for learning coffee. I agree, man. I agree. There we go. Increased effect. And then, look, we make that a fracture. When it comes to jewels, does eye level matter, boys? Do you guys know? Does eye level matter? Wait, these are dirt cheap. 1 div for a base? Oh, it's corrupted. Okay, we need to get one that's not corrupted. Do you need accuracy? At the moment, no. At the moment, I'm capped out. So, yeah, no accuracy. Although that is also because I'm using the Juggernaut Ascendancy. I'm unsure if I want to swap that, but I actually don't mind this one. This one's not bad at all. Right? A little bit of damage per endurance charge, which I kind of have, but not really. But, yeah, I have this in for now. Level 84. Okay, thank you, boys. Thank you, boys. Okay, look. So, let's see. We got a 35. 2 div base. We got 12 passives, though. Let me do this here. We're going to do 12. Min 12. Oh, shit. I fucked it up. God damn it. Explicit fractured. There we go. 5 div for a base. I guess that's not the worst thing. For 8 passes, you care more about the notables, and those are usually pretty low. Yeah, I think, dude, let's set up a 12 cluster with increased effect. 12 passive cluster, and then maybe a second cluster will be an 8 passive with notables. Mage Blood build, Troy Rich build. Yo, Ender. Dude, Mage Blood is crazy, brother. I only realized this morning after making those new, or buying those new flasks, just how crazy Mage Blood actually is. Dude, it's so strong. It's usually easier to roll an 8 passive that's a lower eye level. Oh, really? I guess that makes sense, but... You can re-roll the implicit with a refractoring fog, but that's 180C a pop. Oh, I see, I see. Yes, yes, yes. So we need one with fizz damage. You're right. So I could do... Grant... It's in here, right? Fizz? Physical damage. I guess it could be spell damage also. Well, that's not bad. Hold on, let's check spell damage. Fizz damage is 12, spell damage is 10. 6 div. Wait, that's not... That's actually not bad. That's a solid little base right there. No difference in this case, fizz versus spell. Yeah, spell would give me a little bit more damage, since spell damage allegedly also scales the initial hit of Reap as well as the dot, whereas fizz is for the hit and not the dot. So doing full spell is definitely the best way to do it. Lower eye level locks up higher tiers of other mods, which makes the potential mod pool smaller. Yeah, you could get pretty specific with it, huh, Rutland, when you're rolling. If you know you're looking for like a specific notable, eh? You can easily get 150% plus move speed with it. Dude, yeah, Mage Blood's crazy. I think this is the base we get here, boys. which has made my PoE2 playthrough feel way worse. Dude, I know. Boys, 6 divs for a base like that? I think we do it. That's a pretty sick cluster jewel, I'll be on. Whoa, look at this guy's hideout. What the heck, dude? Fizz gives 12, spell only gives 10, and only applies to Reap. Yeah, so the spell damage we're double dipping though, because we get the hit on the Reap and the dot, so we actually get more damage in a sense with spell. So what am I looking for? That's a great question. Let's see here. So I should pull up a list of modifiers. What's even available on clusters? I don't know. Fizz damage would also scale with both, since dot is also a fizz dot. So the on Reap itself, it mentions... where does it say it? All I know is fizz, like global fizz doesn't scale the dot damage, because it says in the gem itself. Where does it say it? Swipes across the screen, physical damage debuff. Modifiers to spell damage applied to this skill's damage over time. I mean, all I know, when I was in POB, adding flat fizz wouldn't add anything to the dot. So, but spell damage does. Use Foulborn Augmentation and Regal when crafting that 12 passive. You want T1 life. Yes, T1 life. I mean, if I can get more damage, that'd be cool. I need to find a list of Cluster Jewel modifiers. Is that a thing? Cluster Jewel modifiers? Flat fizz does not add to the dot. Increased fizz adds to the dot. Yes, yeah, like percent fizz. It doesn't though. It actually doesn't. You changed to dot build. I just changed from scaling physical damage to spell damage, because allegedly you guys are saying spell damage will scale both aspects of Reap, whereas fizz was only the one. But it's still going to be like a fizz build, you know. You can get up to 80 int from the cluster, which may solve your stat issue. That's true. That's true. Yeah, because I do need quite a bit of int for, what was it? I guess my... Well, although, you know what? I'm not going to be using Discipline anymore, so that can come out. Where is my int requirement? I guess I also don't need it on... I won't need 173 int for the chest anymore, right? Because I'm going to be changing the base up. So I don't even think I'll need int anymore. Yeah, these are all going to be getting swapped out. So 120 int is my max. And that's from the spell cascade. Trade me, Troy. I give you a good mod cluster. Stop moving and I'll trade you. I don't have it in at the moment. Custom. Let's see, what do we have here? Okay, which one was mine? Okay, those were yours, I see. Let's take a look into what do you got here, brother man? Increased effect, physical damage, attack speed, cast speed, chaos res, max life. Oh, geez, that is crazy. Increased damage, attack speed, cast speed, all res. That's pretty cool. Hey, yo, Pow, what's up, dude? What, you want me to gamble? What's going on? Do you have a gamba? But yeah, custom, definitely. I'll probably end up fitting the back in at some point. There it is. Pow with the Calandra gamble, as always. You guessed it. Double it. Brother, you got this easy. Watch right here. I'm not even going to hesitate. Okay, nothing so far. I need more yellow juice. We had 3 hits of nothing. I mean, I have my own yellow juice I can use here. Right here. Boom. There you go. Easy double right there. There you go, brother man. We got it. We did it. Not bad. You're making a money finally. Dude, I know we finally hit for power. That's 2 now. We've hit twice. Oh, we going back at it? TY, bro. Okay, let's see. Yo, so... Yo, Inder, that was you who gave me these clusters, right? These are crazy, huh? Chaos Res is pretty cool. Troy finally paying dividends. Dude, I know, right? Okay, look, boys. So let's chuck this cluster in and see how we're feeling about it. We have increased... Dude, this one's nuts, actually. Look at this thing. Jesus. Damnations did not pay. Dude, I know, right? I know. I see you seek 35 increased effect. Yeah, dude, massive, dude. That's huge, man. Are you donating these to me? I mean, these are pretty huge. I guess I didn't need to buy that other base. I could just sell it again. This is pretty sweet. Yeah, I mean, this is pretty much perfect, right? Is the bow finished? What does it look like? Hey, yo, Gloomy. This is what we're using at the moment, although all of my gear needs a rework. All of it, all of it. Although this bow is pretty sweet, so this is going to be the last thing I upgrade, I think, you know? But yeah, this cluster is insane, boys. So look, let's dump some points into it, eh? 24% increased damage per point plus attack speed. Yeah, that's actually nuts. That's actually nuts. And Ender, are you donating that? Because, brother, we'll use it. We'll use it for sure, man. We're gonna... Okay, let's see. So the idea with these types of clusters is you fill them out, right? Like, you take everything. Use it. Let's go. That's huge, man. Man, I'd be really curious to see in POB how much damage that really gives. Jeez, that's nuts, eh? Damn, bro, that's crazy. You should use the life one instead. The life one is also very nice, because, man, yeah, that would be quite a bit of life, wouldn't it? That'd be 6, 7, that'd be 100 life. Do challenge on this build? Oh, what do you mean by that, brother? What are you thinking? Yeah, damage or life. The life one is pretty insane. And the chaos res is actually very nice. Maybe take a crit chance medium cluster too. Yeah, we need to get a medium as well. I think you're right about that Rutland, actually. As much as that damage node is cool, I think life is probably just better for me. And the chaos res is nice as well. Because, yeah, in this sense, I'm only utilizing, like, 2 of these mods, eh? I think you're right. Well, now, I probably shouldn't waste all these points. I think you're right about that. Because at least with this one, I get benefit from all 3 modifiers. Whereas with this one, it's only 2. Right, look. 13 max life per node. Dang, bro. And 4C. 4 Chaos Res, 16 Fizz. That's crazy. Complete some challenges. Oh, yeah, dude. Yo, Andrew, that's a good idea, actually, man. That's a good idea. So, look, we do this. Whew, whew, whew. That's crazy. Yeah, we still get the attack speed, yeah. Can I just do it like this? Oh, yeah, you can. I see, okay. Yeah, just a cluster. Interesting. Okay, that's good to know. Boys, look here. We're going to put the Storm Shroud in there for now. And then I guess we could set up another medium cluster. Or look, let's... Yo, also, Inder, you can have your other large one back here. I don't think I'll be using this one. I mean, I guess I could hold on to it for now. Maybe I just roll out this one. How do I do it? We just Regal... We just, like, Exalt spam or whatever. Or I guess Alteration. Just sell it? Okay, word. Well, I'll hold on to it. I'll hold on to it. That is a very nice one. Okay, well, this one I can get... Well, I guess we'll sell that one, too. Foulborn Regal. Let's take a look here. Foulborn Regal. 15C. Upgrades magic item to a rare item with higher level modifiers being more likely. Okay. Let's try it. These are new to me, man. Foulborn Augment. They're not too expensive, eh? So that'd be 22 for one set of rolls. Interesting. So we do this. Augment. Although, couldn't you just, wouldn't it be cheaper to alteration spam? I guess maybe not, huh? Cast speed isn't needed. Couldn't we do this, though? I guess you could. Although, how much are alterations? Let's see. It's probably cheaper to do Fallborn, isn't it? 1C gets me 8. So 8 rolls versus Fallborn Regal, or Fallborn Alt. Gives what? Oops. Og, that's what I need. 7 to 1. Okay, so 7, it would be the equivalent of 56 rolls for the price of one Fallborn alteration or augment. You could, but the carpal tunnel isn't worth it. I don't mind it. It's really nothing for me. Life regen's pretty cool. Questions for PoE veterans in chat here. What makes a Watcher's Eye worth hundreds of divs? Watcher's Eye is pretty powerful. You can get some insane stats on Watcher's Eye. And I guess depending on the auras, right? Like some of them have really good modifiers. You could take Overwhelming Malice and Pressure Point on your medium cluster. You'll convert all your Fizz to chaos damage and boost your DPS a lot. Interesting. Does that work with Reap, Tan? When I was fishing for clusters this league, chaos spam eventually was the best way to get what you needed. Oh yeah, Cruz? Depends on the auras, yeah. Yeah, no, Watcher's Eyes do have very powerful stats, man, for sure. So look, on this we get, I guess same idea if I roll it out. We could do another full, like, could do another full damage tree. Could get more life. Again, life wouldn't be too bad. I'm not sure if I actually want to roll this out right now. I think we just settle with what we have. Cast speed, tier 2 cast speed. Don't need that. So if you get 2 mods for precision, what would be very expensive? These are great questions. I'm not sure the most desirable nodes, but I guess just look at what's available. Like you can actually see in the market, if you search up your Watcher's Eye and then affected by precision, you type that, you'd see like all the options, eh? So I guess use your judgment. You can use Harvest Craft Bench to reforge cluster, reforge life, or fizz. True. Although, boys, you know what? I don't think I'm gonna I'm not gonna re-roll this right now. Ooh, wait, 8 dex was actually nuts. That was probably tier 1, wasn't it? Yeah, T1 strength. I'm not gonna do this now. You know what? I think I'll do this a bit later, but dude, this is huge, man. Let's set up a medium cluster. We're chilling. Okay, let me see. So this is nuts for damage. That basically sorts out all the damage. The only downfall is that this one's fizz, right? The only downfall is that it's fizz. So that doesn't scale the dot either. 6 to 8 attribute on T1 is large. That is very large, yeah. Fuck, you know what? I do want to roll it out. I want to get that as spell damage, actually, I'm realizing. So I have this one as spell. So if I could honestly just recreate these stats here. Attack speed is good. Chaos is good. Max life is the main thing. That's what I'm looking for. If the 2 precision mod is good for a build this patch, it'll be worth money. But if the build is trash, then the Watcher is trash. Global Fizz damage scales the dot. Does it? Reap dot is Fizz. How doesn't it scale it? I don't know. All I know is in POB, when I was getting physical nodes, it doesn't scale the dot. I don't know. I guess it depends on, like... Yeah, I don't know, man. I actually don't know. In POB, I couldn't get it to scale the dot damage. I don't know why. I assume that's just because it specifies in the skill gem that the dot is scaled by spell damage, right? I'm questioning everything now, boys. I actually don't know. Reap is a weird fucking ability, and half of you guys say one thing and the other half say another thing. So I don't know what's true. I really don't. I don't know what's true. I guess I'll confirm that in POB later then. It is what it is. It is what it is. Okay, boys, what now? So that's a solid little cluster. Maybe we get a medium cluster now. Let's look up some medium clusters. What do I want in the medium? Medium cluster jewel. We will put you level 84. Would be very nice. I think here I want to get some notables. Didn't you only start playing this game 3 months ago? Yeah. At the beginning of Mirage League, yeah. You know, there are people who have played for 2 years and still don't know how to play without a meta creator build guide. Well done, actually learning and appreciating the game. Yeah, I appreciate that, Warden, yo. Yeah, no guides here, brother, man. We've done no guides. It's all just raw getting in and learning there. But you know what? To be fair, you know, you guys helped me learn quite a bit of stuff. Eh? You know, we have an expedited experience learning. But yeah, no guides here, brother, man. I appreciate the kind words, dude. That's very nice of you to say, Warden. Check tooltip. It should 100% scale it. Are you doing Corrupting Fever? What is that? Is that a notable? What is that? I'm not sure what that is, Roni. What's Corrupting Fever? Physical damage helps the first hit and the dot. If you get dot scale, only scale the second effect. The dot. Fever's a skill gem. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Got an RMG ad on YouTube now you're on stream. Hell yeah, dude. Yo, GI, shout out. It's a skill, I gotcha. Okay, boys, how do I look up? Let me check out Path of Exile. Or, oh wait, no. Shift was saying POB has a good cluster jewel tool, huh? Let me take a look at that. I want to try that out. Let's take a look at POB here. There's a cluster jewel tool, you were saying. How does that work? Because if I want to make a medium cluster, in here there's a way of being able to tell what's what. I know there's the timeless jewel button down here. Does anybody know? In POB, it's on the items tab. Click craft a new item. Oh, yo, shift, thank you. Craft item. Cluster, medium cluster. Okay, oh nice. So this is everything that's available on mediums. Dang, wait, that's sick actually. Most people playing don't have 20 veterans in chat giving advice. Absolutely no. You guys definitely help me like learn very quickly, you know. It's a shame the challenge cosmetics is the Regal Orb design because the last ones were sick and worth playing. Oh yeah. Yeah, I hear a lot of you guys saying the current challenge skin set's like very underwhelming. I wonder what the last one looked like, you know? So let's see. Added passives. Let's do 8. Oh no, 6. Can I do 4 on a medium? How does that work? Let's start with 6. You have to choose the right enchant, the mods based on the selected enchant. Okay, yes. What do I want? What do I want on the medium then? Diamonds and slider vertical bars separate the tiers of rolls. Interesting. Burger King is still cool as fuck. Whoever says it's underwhelming is a liar. Dude, I haven't been to Burger King in like 30 years. You like the current challenge skin? Have you unlocked the whole thing, Rutland? Yeah, I've been slacking on those challenges, boys. I'll be honest. I've been slacking big time. Well, shit. What do I want to do here, boys? We don't need area damage. Cold over time. Crit chance? I guess maybe crit chance. Life and mana recovery. Can I get leech? Is there any sort of like physical spell leech on clusters? I've done 40 out of 40 on 2 separate accounts, bro. What the fuck, dude? That's crazy, man. That's absurd, Rutland. You know that, right, brother? You know that's absurd, right? Last one was the Keeper's Call to Uniform. The one before that was Zana, the Originator's Watcher's outfit. Those sound pretty sick. Spell Leech is Spell Leech, physical or not, doesn't matter. Well, the main difference is that, keep in mind, Monkey, Reap is a spell, right? And it's dealing physical damage. Out of what I've seen, most physical Leech specifies physical attack Leech. So in that case, it wouldn't help me, because I'm not really doing any attack damage. So I would need just like a generic physical leech or a spell damage leech. Unemployed life, brother? Honestly, yeah, it's fair. I'm new in this game and I have a question. Hey, what's up, Billum? Throw it out. Let's see if we can answer that for you. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna do a medium cluster. It's too much for stream. I don't know, it's too slow. I need to sit down and like really play with it. So I'm going to set that up after stream. But dude, you know what? We got a solid large cluster to start with. I'm down with that. I'm down with that. And I can expand off of this. You've now done 3 out of 4 memory vault. How do I check the remaining vaults? Oh yeah, that's over. Where was that? That was in the, where was that? Hey, yo, Bustin, thanks for the follow, man. Where were those memory vaults again? I can't remember. Is that in the Forbidden Sanctum? No. I think you just get the rest by completing more quests, Billum. If you keep following the quest line, it will eventually open up all those vaults. Or am I thinking about the wrong thing? Oh, memory vaults. Wait, you know what's funny? I'm on that quest too. I was thinking of the vaults in that one town towards the end of the campaign. Yeah, that's not right. Memory vaults. Look, I'm only 1 out of 4. You know what? That's a great question. Although I think it has to do with the astrolabes, doesn't it? Once you find astrolabes, you can like add this kind of corruption or whatever you call it to the map, and then as you complete these maps, I believe that's how you complete this quest. Troy, have you checked the barracks ring? I think it's the grip one. It gives generic 1% leech if you're hitting shocked enemies. I'm not shocking. But yeah. I was also using, what's that one ring? There is a ring that gives leech. I was using this pretty early on, the Highwayman. 1% of damage as leech. That's a pretty cool one. But you need to apply the astrolabes to each of the 4 quadrants. Each has different lore and rewards. You play on and off. Hey, yo, there you go, Billum. Yo, thank you. Thank you for helping Billum out, boys. I appreciate it. The quest is astrolabes. That's right. That's right. Yeah, dude, I've had my quest sitting incomplete for so long now. I just haven't done it. That's funny. Hey, Billum, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate that, brother. Just apply to random corner until you have it and there's no actual benefit to completing it or not. I gotcha, I gotcha. It's just lore. Okay. I guess the main reason to do the quest is to get it off the corner of your screen, eh? That alone, realistically, that alone is a good reason to get it out. Okay, boys, look. Let's sort out my attributes. That way I can actually run some maps here. But, yo, regardless, I feel like this was a huge damage increase. So that's pretty sweet. So we have a bunch of those fizz nodes now. Let me take these out. I don't need that right now. So I have 23 points to spend. I need 29 more intelligence. Let me... I guess I could just slap in Supreme Ostentation again, realistically. Although 29 int isn't very difficult to get, is it? That's only 3 nodes. You've not done yet? Dude, I know, right? It's just sitting up there. It's just sitting up there, brother. For so long now. That's funny. Okay, let me take this point back, actually, because that's a nice one. Do I do Supreme Ostentation, boys? Honestly, I think I might. It makes it so easy just slapping that in, doesn't it? I think Supreme Ostentation is the way to go. It just makes it mad easy. Oh, wait, I don't want it there, though, because I need that accuracy. I need a better spot for it. Where do I put that in? Damn, I don't really have a good spot at the moment for it. Unless you're stacking one of those stacks, there's no reason to do Supreme Ostentation. It does suck, too, if I get... Although, you know what? The one nice side of Supreme Ostentation is I can kind of double dip in Mage Bane, which is nice. And I don't have any downside from this. But, yeah, I guess the advantage of that is that we could... Yeah, I guess if I was missing more attributes, I would use it. You're probably right. You're probably right. 30 in's pretty easy to come by. Especially, you know what would help that even more is if I get my replica Dragon Fang. Let's do that right now. Also, boys, look, I apologize. We're going to be all over the place today. There's a lot of work that needs to be done on this build. So bear with me here. You know, we're pretty much gearing from scratch again here, so... Just get one big int node. Yeah, you're not wrong about that. You are not wrong about that. Okay, so we're gonna get a reservation. Oh wait, can I get a corruption like that? Fizz damage as leech? Is that a thing? Hold on, let me search that up. Implicit. Leech. Physical attack damage. Why is it always attack damage? Physical damage is always attack damage. It's so annoying. Greedy GGG. PoE 2 is built-in guide, not in PoE 1. Oh, we got a helmet. Yo, Rutland. Custom, you think I need it? Eater of the World's glove implicit, percent physical damage as leech. Okay, so Monkey, does that one not specify attack damage? If that's the case, I definitely need that. Let's take a look at this. Look at this helmet. Yo, Rutland, that's you, eh? Vengeance Visor. It's very simple. Are you stacking dex? No. Ostentation. Are you stacking strength? Are you stacking int? No ostentation. It's a no-brainer. Tattoos are 100x better than the stats you're not stacking. I mean, I guess regardless of tattoos, Supreme Ostentation won't matter, right? Like, if you don't need the attributes anyways. Okay, let's see. Rutland, what do we got here? What do we got here? Increased mana reservation, very nice. Reduced mana cost of attacks, also pretty nice. More spell suppression, damn, look at that. Okay, armor evasion, max life, T2 armor evasion, beauty. So you got the double hybrid, another reservation. Hey, that's pretty nice, eh? That's pretty nice. Yo, Rutland, how much is that one, brother, man? I'll buy that off you. I'll buy that one off you. How much is that going for? You want a few divs for that? How many? Attributes on items take up suffixes you could be using on other powerful stats. That is true. Okay, boys. Let's see. What were we working on? Dragon's Fang. That's right. 300D. Yeah, pleasure. Okay, let's grab a non-corrupted Dragon Fang for now. This will be a little placeholder, eh, boys? Just a bit of a placeholder. 120C real quick. Wish me luck. I'm gonna hit Astrolabe chat. Yo, Billum, you got this, bro. About 2D? Okay, let me chuck you 2D, Rutland. Let me chuck you 2D, brother, man. Outside of the game itself, what do you think of the content size every 2 months? Yo, Rutland, if you want to come reach up into the hideout, I'll chuck you 2 divs for that. Chuck you 2 divs for those for that helmet. My only other ARPG reference is Grim Dawn, which took years to put out in similar content size. Man, I must say, Warden, GGG is They're quite impressive, I'll be honest. Look, again, you know it. I'm still relatively new to PoE, although I did pick up Path of Exile 2 in November last year, so I've been maining PoE for like half a year now, but I'm impressed with GGG, man. They don't fuck around. They're clearly working hard, man. They pump out a lot of content so frequently too. It's kind of impressive. I'll make the gloves now. Damn, Rutland, I appreciate that, bro. I request you catalyst quality your ring. Oh yeah, that'd be disgusting. Hey, those are expensive, aren't they? This is a nice ring. This is a very nice ring. Okay, let's put this away. Rutland, if you want to reach up, I'll chuck you a couple of divs. Otherwise, just give me a tally afterwards. Okay, let's see. So we got our Dragon Fang, very nice. So that also helps with attribute requirements a little bit, although we can probably roll that out super quickly. Could probably roll that one out super quickly. With, what is it, Blessed Orb? Go for the 16, perfect. You can force int on those gloves if you want. Nah, it'll be alright. I don't think I need very much int. I'll sort out my attributes afterwards if I need to, but you know what I can do in the meantime is just get a quick little int node. That'll help any problems I have at the moment. The chest, I will need to swap that out as well. Keep in mind the league you're playing is hugely different from the prior leagues. The entire Atlas layout and how maps work is brand new this league. See, that's cool shift, man. That's cool. I love seeing the progress of the game and how they make changes. Although to me, hey, it's all I know, huh? It's all I know. That's why I'm very excited for the next patch on Path of Exile 2. Because it'll be my second league, so I can actually notice when there's changes like that, right? So when I come after PoE 2, when I then come back to PoE 1, I think that'll be a good time. Suffix catalysts, yeah, aren't those are pretty pricey, huh, monkey? The new Atlas is hella nice. I should look at the old one, man. I should go find some old gameplay or something, you know? Okay, boys, look. Honestly, attributes right now aren't an issue, so we'll sort that out later on. What do I need here? So we got the boots, we got the helmet. Let's go ahead and socket these bad boys with what we want here. So I think I'm down to do 6 link auras in my chest. So what I'll do for now is I think in the helmet we can do Culling Strike, Mana Forge with Frenzy. And Life Tap, is that the idea? Green, 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 red. The new Atlas is hella nice. No more T17 maps. Yeah, I'd have to go see the old one, eh? I'd have to go see the old one. Okay, let's see. So those are our old gloves. I guess I'll keep those in for now, realistically. As for the helmet, let's do... Let's see. Mana Forge arrows, Culling Strike... Frenzy, which will give us Frenzy charges, may as well. And then Life Tap, so it costs life instead. Okay, we can do that. So green, 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 red is what we need. Let's go ahead and chuck that in. I think we could just do it this way. Green, 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 red, eh? Jonathan Rogers is like that Bond villain who will die if he falls asleep, so all he does is work. That's so funny. Guy's just a vampire. That's funny, man. Okay, check it out. Mana Forged arrows with Life Tap, Culling Strike, and Frenzy. That's okay. I can work with that. You're getting Frenzy charges from Quiver, so you could use Ensnaring Arrow or something like that for better defense if you want. My Quiver, I think I'll... You know what? I guess I probably could just keep this. This is a disgusting Quiver, isn't it? Although the damage with bow skills doesn't scale my Reap, so I'm likely going to end up replacing this Quiver at some point. Also, the current Benchcraft on there is doing nothing for me, so I should probably change that. But, however, this is one of your guys' items, so I don't want to, like, modify an item that was donated to me necessarily. So this is just a filler, right? We'll be crafting some more quivers. So I'll keep it like this for now. It's all right. And then Enlightened Grace, Purity. So I'll get auras in my chest, I think. Why are not classes, skills, and items counting as content in these games? I mean, I know people who have never played a summoner in PoE still demand new content. Why is that? That's a good question. I mean, I agree with you, G. I think classes do very well count as content, you know. You can easily sink in like 200 hours per class, like easily, right? I don't know. I think one defense against that, GI, is that I guess there's probably plenty of people who only ever play one build. In that case, it makes sense. But yeah, I agree with you, man, dude. Classes and items are absolutely content. And I think that is one huge plus side of playing like typically off-meta stuff, is it slows down the experience. You're forced to explore more. Like, you have to try out more options. I think that's one reason why I like it so much. That's a placeholder. Oh, let's see what you got here. Mind Claw. Damage per frenzy charge, increased evasion from equipped helmet and boots, armor evasion, hybrid, max life, chaos, more suppression, damn, and life regen. I mean, that's a great placeholder. So in the gloves here, we're gonna do mark on hit. So blue, green. We'll sort out all the gems and stuff later, but this is definitely a huge start. Also, Rutland, I appreciate all the help with this conversion over to the armor evasion hybrid. I'll throw you divs for the items that you're trading me here. Just let me know whenever you want payment. Okay, so let's do the socket trick on this one. We're gonna do 2 blues, so at least 2 blue sockets, and then we can just do this. Boom. Oh no, never mind. We got to go for green here. Green, and then I guess that's all I need for now. You know what? We'll just keep it as 3 because I don't even know what I'm going to fill the rest with, you know? So let's do that. We got Mark on hit with Assassin's Mark, and then we have Frostblink as well. Of course, we need to be able to teleport. Although, I think I want to swap out from Frostblink, realistically. I think I want to swap out from Frost. 3D for the helmet and gloves, I guess. Okay, so oh, you're here? Okay, yeah. Let me give you some D then. Let me give you some D, Rutland. I appreciate the time you're putting into that, man. I appreciate that. So there's 3 divs for the items. You should just replace the quiver if you're already using Mana Forged and Brutality. Yeah, it's all a work in progress, Advez. Most people just want to play their favorite build, I guess. Yeah, I feel like there's probably a handful of people that just stick with one build and just like blasting, you know? That's not me. I like to change it up. Can also roll Fizz Leech as life on the gloves. I think I need that, honestly. And that's an implicit, right? Okay, I need a bit more int from... Wait, no. How much int do I have? 148. Frostblink is costing me 148 int. So maybe I swap out Frostblink. I think I'm going to swap out Frostblink for another mobility skill. I might do Flame Dash, honestly. So for the Fizz Leech implicit, do you know if that's Searing Exarch or Eater of the Worlds? Eater of the Worlds. Hey, Bunky, bro. Thank you, man. I appreciate that, brother. So let's see. Eater of the Worlds. We're going to do a Greater Eldritch. Let's see. So that's going to replace which one? Okay, that's okay. That's okay. How are we doing on Chaos Res? Oh, we'll have to take a... Let me take a look here. Chaos Res is way overcapped. Holy shit, where's my Chaos Res coming from? I guess here, huh? Yeah, I have... Oh my god, dude. I have 192 Chaos Res. That is hilarious. That is so funny. What the fuck? Oh my god, that's so good. What the... How am I... I guess it's from this. That's right. I'm getting a ton from my rings. If I take my rings off, I'm looking at 46 Chaos Res. It's because of my helical ring, bro. Look at this. That's so funny, bro. Have you tried Blink Arrow? I haven't, Corey. You know what? We should give that a shot. I know there's a couple of other mobility spells I haven't tried. Blink Arrow sounds cool, actually. Fuck, Rutland, that's so funny, brother. So yeah, without this helical ring, I have 46 chaos. But for now, I'm going to keep that in because that is hilarious. Look at that, 192 chaos res, boys. Oh, fuck, that's so funny. I usually do a few builds per league, but I also hate doing campaigns, so I'm doing less and less per league. I got you, monkey. I mean, hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. You can fix attribute rings with... Fix attributes with rings easily? Oh, absolutely, absolutely. 190 Chaos Rest. Now you can finally PvP against Chaos Pen builds. Hey, true, eh? Actually true. Okay, so I need a body armor now. So do I have any hybrid armors sitting around? I don't think I do. I believe I've sold all my old pieces. Would my Berserker have one? Let me see if I can go steal my Berserker's chest piece for now. I think he might have one. Armor. Damn, 300 strength for that. That's crazy. That's a pretty underwhelming chest, eh? Lots of armor, though, which is pretty nice. Do I have that much strength on my Scion? I don't know if I do. I guess I'll take it for now. No, we'll make a new one. We'll just craft a new one. We'll craft a new one. Okay, let's see. Let's go back to town. I guess I'll chuck my auras into my boots for now, because realistically, what else am I going to do in it, you know? What else am I going to put in my boots? But first, let's get this implicit, eh? Monkey, we're going to hit this just for you, brother man. We're going to hit this just for you, brother man. Eater of the Worlds. We're looking for physical leech. I'm praying it doesn't say physical attack leech. And if it's just fizz, then we're chilling. It's going to help us quite a bit. Not a bad chest at all. You can try buying one. Yeah, maybe I could just buy one, huh? Automation steel skin. Yeah, we should definitely get an automate in. I still have a lot of open skill gems. I'm thinking in the chest, though, I can just spam a bunch of auras. Maybe do a 6-link aura. That could be nice. We'll see, though. I guess it depends on what auras I'm doing, huh? Physical damage converted. No, we're looking for leech here. We're looking for leech. Cold leech. Chaos damage leech. Fizz damage converted to chaos. Increased effect of your marks. Zealotry, determination, specter setup, maybe. Specter. You know, specters are something I haven't played with yet. What does determination give again? Let's see. Armor. Yes. If you put leech in the search bar, that's true, yeah, we can do that. That's a good idea. Cold leech. Fire damage leech. I found jewels that gives my Spectre's Soul Eater today? Dude, that sounds crazy, bro. What the hell's in? That sounds OP, no? Wait, that actually sounds OP, no? I need to buy more of those. Damn, we're not hitting. We're gonna do Greater Eldritch Ichor. How much are these for? 1097? Hey, I'll take it. Fuck it. That's basically nothing. Oh, wait. Did I just get scammed? Oh, no, never mind. I clicked the wrong button. I clicked the wrong button. Okay, here we go. Fizz Leech. That's all we're looking for. Come on, Fizz Leech. It's just 20 seconds, but it's still fun. That sounds pretty cool, man. I mean, hey, I guess as long as they're... So how does that work, actually? If your Spectres have Soul Eater, do they get the effects even if you get the kill? Or does the Spectre itself have to get, like, the killing blow? How does that work? Are we sure there's a physical leech? Are we sure that's a thing, Monkey? I've seen fire cold leech. They need to kill. They don't. Lightning leech. Okay, so we've seen all 3 elemental leeches. Nothing for fizz yet, though. Let's take a look here. Things nearby that die will give a soul. Ah, okay. There is. Okay, beauty. Thank you, boys. Thank you, boys. I guess it's just rare then, huh? Spectre that kills gets buff. Spell Leech works also. Yeah, Spell Leech would work too, yeah. Check Path of Exile for a good measure. Not sure there is one. Well, we got a couple of you guys saying there are, so I guess we'll see. Although you think I would have hit it by now. You should probably check what it can roll, dude. I know, right? Well, thankfully it's only 10C that I'm spending to do this. We'll spend the last 24, then I'm going to look it up, because I don't know, it's not looking like it. Unique enemy. Oh, here we go. Well, so this is with a unique enemy. Wait, that's actually fine. That's actually fine. Because that's primarily what... Wait, this is actually perfect. Yeah, look at that. While a unique enemy is in your presence, 0.5 of physical damage leech as life. So this is good for bosses. Although, let me see if there is one that doesn't specify unique enemy, because I think that probably would just be better in general. I think that would be better in general. There's a basic one, same weight. Never noticed it, too. What's the percentage go up to? Let's see. Modifiers. It's bad. There is. I imagine it's like 0.3 instead of 0.5. See, this isn't bad because I do specifically struggle with leech against bosses. However, I'm realizing that rare packs also can be an issue, so I'm going to go until I get just regular Fizz Leech. Yeah, exactly, Rutland. Yeah, I have problems with rares too. You're not wrong. So, well, that tells me that it does exist, so. The unique enemy one is good. I feel like it's decent, but I think general, I'll go with the general one. I think that'd be better. Although, geez, really low weighting on this one, huh? That's a lot of I-cores to fucking hit this roll, eh? Unending Hunger with at least 40 intelligence in radius. Raise specters have a 50% chance to gain Soul Eater for 20 seconds on kill. Yeah, that's a cool jewel, man. Oh shit, did I just overwrite? There's no way I had it there, right? Come on, man, give me Physical Leech! I definitely just overwrote it, and I wasn't even looking. I definitely just had it, didn't I? Yeah, I know, I was watching chat. That's so fucked. The one time that I... That's fucked, dude. That's actually fucked. Of course, dude. Of course! Of course it works that way, right, boys? The one time I overroll it, it happens to be the Fizz when I'm not looking. There we go. Okay, so that's actually going to be a huge help. That's pretty nice. So now we socket out the boots. We're going to do, let's see, we get green and red, so we can add a blue on here real fast. We'll do 2 sockets. At least 1 blue, and then we do 3rd socket, we get our red. There we go. So we'll keep it like that for now. We'll fix those up a little bit later on. Beauty. Now you just need 80 cold and lightning res on the chest. Streamer RNG had to run out eventually. Dude, I know, right? Yo, we hit earlier with, what was it? It was the boots, eh? On that onslaught roll. Super dope, super dope. Not sure it's going to work, though, because it's a spell. I mean, I don't know. It says physical damage. Reap is dealing physical damage, so I guess we'll see if we feel any difference against packs, eh? Let's see. So now I just need a whatever chest, and then we can start running maps again. I need to anoint as well. So what are my resists? Let's see. So lightning res is at 0. Cold res is at 30. Okay, well I can do this on one of them. We'll change this from fire to... really any other resistance. Let's just do, I guess, lightning. Because that'll fill it up. Yeah, we'll do lightning on this one. Get a nice high roll. I need scouring orbs. We'll sort it out here. We'll sort it out, boys. You can always use a bismuth. I could. But I think, yeah, we'll fix it with a chest, boys. Come on. We'll fix it with a chest, boys. Come on. Come on. Come on, we're not worried. If you're worried, I don't know. You don't gotta worry. Trust. It's gonna be alright, boys. Okay, I'm looking for a 28 roll here. 27, good enough. So that will bring me to... Okay, we're capped on lightning. Now I just need cold. Do I have fire res on the any of the pieces here? Oh yeah, fire res on the boots. Okay, I can move 22, I could move 23, I can move... Okay, yeah, we can just move this to cold and then we're chilling. Right? Fire res. The non-unique pinnacle roll of Fizz Leech mod is between 0.2 and 0.7. Oh, it goes to 0.7? Oh, I guess that's on the higher end though, eh, Warden? Like I would need the higher level of the Ikers. Change a modifier that grants fire res into cold res. Boom, just like that. So now, we should be looking pretty good for resists here. Yeah, we're capped out, just like that, boys. See, I think that is such a cool thing. I would love to see in Path of Exile 2, where you can just, like, sort out your resists super easily with the crafting bench and the harvest. Just like that, we're good. Although still way overcapped on chaos at the moment, but that's because we have a wacky helical ring. We'll change that in due time. But now I just need a chest. So let's buy a chest, boys. Right? Let's buy a chest now. And then we run a map and see how we're feeling. I still got 21 skill points to spend. And I need to do my 4th ascendancy. Maybe that's the trick. PoE 2 elemental resistances aren't important as in PoE 1. Why is that though, Rutland? Is it... Why is that? Pretty sure you had 77 fire res before. Catalyst ring for all the extra resists. Oh, I guess I'm not capped on fire, huh? Yeah. This is close enough. Yeah, I'm 1 short on cold and 1 short on fire. But you know what? That's okay. We'll fix it later on. We'll fix this later on. Mobs just do less elemental damage? I guess so, yeah. I guess so. Okay, boys. What kind of a chest do I do? What's the best armor evasion hybrid chest? Let me look this up really quickly here. Unless anybody knows, just off the top of your head, but we'll see. Items. Let's see, we have PoE 2, PoE DB here. We're going to look at, what is it? Armor, body armor. Get a chest with 1% fire and 1% cold res. Yo, Chris, that's actually so funny, bro. A sadist garb. Evasion, energy shield. I need one with armor, so I'm going armor. Evasion armor. So let's see. Let's search armor. Evasion armor. It's looking like we are going to settle with the Paladin's Hauberk. Oh no, that's energy shield. Where's the evasion armor bases? Grasping mail. No, that's all 3. Armor evasion. Here we go. Marshal's Brigantine. Conquest Lamellar. Lightning Coil could be good. Lightning Coil? What is that? Search and trade type min 1. What the heck is Lightning Coil? Oh, boys, my neck is so fucking stiff. It's looking like we're getting a Conquest armor. This appears to be the highest base. Yeah, eye level 84. Armor evasion. That's the one. That's the one right there. Unique chest, fizz as lightning. Oh, interesting. Conquest Lamellar. Belly of the Beast could be good. Let's take a look at these, though. Lightning Coil. %50 of physical damage taken as lightning damage. Interesting. Belly of the Beast. Worm Scale. Interesting. Or we grab one of these. We can grab a nice base here. What if we do armor? Damn, these can roll high, eh? What if we do 3,500 armor and 3,000 evasion? What if I just buy somebody's old chess piece, boys? What do I want, though? Let's make sure it's not corrupted, first of all. So that's a hybrid flat. Hybrid percent, T2. Lightning Coil would give you a lot of defense, but you'll still need to change rings. Yeah, because I'd want to overcap the lightning pretty badly, eh? Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I don't know what the best chess piece would be for this build, but yeah, I think I want to do 6-link auras. I'm not sure exactly what auras I would do, but it's super cheap to 6-link it myself. I don't mind. I'm just gonna buy whatever. What do I want, though? What do I want? I guess just get as many raw stats as I can here for armor and evasion, huh? Can chess pieces roll all res? I don't think they can. That's more of like a jewelry thing, isn't it? How high is your evasion? Let's take a look. Well, without the chess piece, at the moment, let's see. Evasion, 11k. Not very high. Although I also don't have any nodes at the moment on armor or evasion. So this is like, we can crank that up for sure. We can crank that up. I don't have any masteries or anything like that. And I have 21 points to spend. You don't have a ton of armor. Lightning Coil probably the best for now, unless you spec into Iron Reflexes. Iron Reflexes makes it so... What does that do again? That one is... Your armor applies to evasion or something like that. Converts all evasion to armor. Dexterity provides no bonus to evasion. Interesting. I am in the area. It's not too far. So does this make it so I don't have any evasion? Because it says converts. Converts all evasion rating to armor. So does that make it so I have 0 evasion? How does that work? Influence chest with spell plus attack crit. Could include additional curse. Yeah, something like that plushie could be pretty sweet. I think we're going to have to do some crazy crafting on the chest. Although for now, let's get a placeholder. Let's get a placeholder. When I search on trade, I search some V2 group and set your max budget so you don't get items that cost 70s. Yeah. It doesn't cost a million mirrors. That makes sense. You're going to have 16k armor instead of 2k armor and 14k evasion. You have Magebane, so Dex already doesn't do evasion. That's true. Although, you know what? Magebane can very likely come out, actually, because I have a whole bunch of new suppression on my new pieces here. Look, let's see. Suppress 100%. So we're still overcapped on suppression. Honestly, some of these can probably come out. I could probably take out some of the suppression. Like, let's see here. Oh yeah, I'm well overcapped now. Okay, that's 87%. So that caps me there. We save 1 point. Hey, we're up a point there. We're up 2 points now, actually. And we have more evasion. So 15k evasion and... Oh, wait, I have like 0 armor. Well, I'm also not wearing a chest, so... Okay, for the sake of it, let's throw on a lightning coil just to see what stats could kind of be looking like here. 30k armor, yeah. Oh, I see. It gives negative 60 lightning res. Dang. Shit. Have a look at Kintsugi. What is that? What is that, Corey? Exquisite leather. Less damage if you have not been hit recently. Increased evasion rating if you have been hit recently. Oh, that's pretty cool. I think, boys, you know what? Because I do want to craft a nice chess piece at some point, I'm just going to go ahead and grab whatever, like, whatever kind of chess piece at the moment. Just as a filler. Because I want to get into a map. So let's just buy literally anything that pops up here. Look, spell suppression is pretty cool. Life regen. Let me just pick up whatever here. I don't want to spend too much on it, because we'll make something better. We'll make something better. Spend a couple divs real quick, you know. Minus 60 is nothing, bro. Well, I just don't want to do my rings right now, Rutland. That's my main thought process. I could easily get that lightning res, but then I'm down. I'm still gonna be down. I'll have to fix it elsewhere. I just don't want to do my jewelry right at this moment. Wouldn't it be better to get your 4th ascendancy? Oh, boys, look, these are all viable things. What you guys are saying, these are all very true. One thing at a time, lads. Deciding what to do with those 23 skill points. Yeah, we're yo, custom. We're getting there, bro. One thing at a time, brother. Yo, if I had like 3 other Troys, we'd be back in a map already, lads. Come on, boys. You gotta bear with me. I do things slowly here. Keep in mind. I do things slowly here. Spell suppress on chest means you can take out the rest of those nodes. That is true. That is true. This is a pretty nice... Oh, 16 div? No, these are too expensive. Damn, those are some nice chests, eh? Let's do 10 things at a time, dude. I know. Okay, this isn't too bad. A 3 div, like, whatever chest. Let me get a 3 div whatever chest, and we'll upgrade this later, eh? If you had 1/17 of a Rutland, you'd be newly geared, but dude, I know, man. Yo, I don't know how you craft so quickly, Rutland. You're a fucking monster at it. Also, this gives me an idea of my strength here. How much strength do I need? So 173 strength. Okay, so we need a little bit more strength. We could definitely get that through the tree. So we spend our points, fill that strength out, and then we're chilling, boys. And then, yeah, 4th ascendancy custom. I think we're going to hit that first thing. There's a life mastery that gives you 15% life if your body armor has no life mods. Oh, yeah, you know what? I can't get that because I got the life regen, but it's okay. Placeholder. How about I craft you chest? If you want to, brother, man. I mean, hey, I'll buy whatever you craft for me, brother, for me, Rutland. I'm down with that, dude. So 6 link trash, skip linking it yourself. I mean, it's not too bad to link it. It's not too bad. First step, though, is figuring out my strength, boys. Look, we got 23 points to spend. Damn, dude, that's crazy. So what do I want? The cluster gave us a nice boost of damage. Very, very nice. I guess until I get another jewel, I could take that out as well. Let's see. What do I want? I still think my setup coming this way is pretty solid. We get the jewels. We got charisma, which is quite nice. Maybe I slap this in here. Increased aura effect. Aura's pretty nice. We'll slap that in for now. These recovery nodes actually feel very nice, so I'm going to keep those in as well. Let's see. We come up. Some fairly powerful nodes here as well. And they're quick little divergence on the skill tree, you know. A bored woman is home. It's okay, Rutland. You got to do what you got to do, man. Do what you got to do, brother. There's an evasion armor cluster. Oh, yes, Chris. That's a good reminder. Let's get some more defensive nodes here. Close by the onslaught effect. Yeah, you're right. Get the cluster jewel socket node on the right. Yeah, I actually just took that out. I literally just took that out, so I'm not going to grab it. I don't have another jewel to put in yet. Not that one? You think I should grab this one? Yeah, you're right. I will eventually put in another cluster. But I think until then, I'll use the points elsewhere. But yeah, we will grab that one for sure. I'm thinking 8 passive medium cluster. What do you think? Custom? eight passives and then get a couple nice notables. That's what I'm gonna think the second cluster could be. Or we just get another fucking hefty mama like this one. You know? We'll see, we'll see. Okay, let's look up armor evasion. Let's look up armor evasion here. So we have evasion mastery. Max life, evasion. Okay, those are pretty nice. Evasion, energy shield. Don't need ES, don't need ES. Evasion blind. Evasion all res. What else do we have here? Increased effective onslaught. That's pretty cool. You should run 2 to 3 big clusters at least. Yeah, it's probably not a bad idea. I think we'll probably... Okay. Two to three big clusters. Maybe 2 big clusters and one like smaller one. Like chuck it on the side here or something. A little medium. Yeah, we'll sort all that out. I like that armor is spelled with a U. Same, brother. That's how we do it, man. That's how we spell it up in Canada. I'm so used to seeing it without the U in games and media. But yeah, we got it with the U, as it should be. Armor evasion hybrid is the south of the tree. Okay, let's see if we can find that here. Evasion mastery. Oh, here we go. Armor evasion mastery. What does that even offer us? Let's see. Defend with 120% of armor against projectiles. 5% chance to evade melee attacks. All right. You spell it either way randomly. Depends on how you're feeling, eh, monkey? Depends on the day. Gain armor and evasion per frenzy and endurance charge. Interesting. Stun block recovery rate every 4 seconds. Regenerate life equal to 1% of armor and evasion rating. Dang, that sounds pretty strong. Increase armor if you haven't been hit. Okay, interesting. Immune to poison if equipped helmet has higher evasion. Okay, so in terms of the mastery, I'd probably do the life regen one. I'd probably do life regen. Your helm has higher evasion. Could get poison immune. I guess I could do that. If equipped helmet has higher evasion than armor. Well, actually, it wouldn't once I equip this one, but that's an interesting one. So let's see. Increase effective onslaught, armor and evasion during onslaught. I don't know if I want those nodes. Those don't feel particularly strong. Let's see if I can find another one of these. Armor and evasion mastery. Surely there's another one sitting around here nearby, right? Okay, there's one down here. Damn, that's far. Oh no, it looks like that's the only one we're actually going to be able to access quite easily. I'm an American and I spell it with a U ever since playing PoE. Yo, hell yeah, Chris. Why would putting on your chest change your helm, armor, and evasion? What do you mean? What do you mean by that, monkey? It wouldn't change it. But look, so the chest has 3,200 evasion, and the helmet has 1,100 evasion. Oh, I probably misunderstood this. Let me read it again. If the equipped helmet has higher evasion than armor. Oh, okay, right. It's not the evasion on the helmet versus the evasion on the chest. It's on just the helmet. Okay, that makes sense. Right. So yeah, the helmet does have more evasion. Interesting. We could get poison immunity. Maybe that's a good thing. Maybe that is a good thing. Because poison immunity, I guess normally you'd get from like chaos inoculation or stuff like that. I'll grab these for now. Increased evasion rating, increased effective onslaught. Do I really care about onslaught? I guess. I don't know. I guess I do. I don't know, man. Let's see. Armor, evasion. Let's see. Increased evasion rating while phasing. Well, I am phasing because of Mage Blood, which is absolutely insane. Hey, yo, Agent, thanks for the follow, brother, man. Yeah, look, so with the Mage Blood, we do have phasing. Yeah, phasing. Could do that. 40% evasion is pretty solid, although it would be nice to get more hybrid nodes for sure. Onslaught effect is huge if you can run Silver Flask with Mage Blood. Yeah, I do have that. Check it out. We have, oh, did I take that? Did I take my Onslaught Flask out? I guess I did. Yeah, I did take it out. Although I do have an onslaught for my boots, which is nice. Although it won't be permanent, but I feel like we'll probably have pretty much onslaught always, right? The 3 nodes gives you 9 move speed and attack speed. I guess it's not too bad. We'll see how it feels. Yeah, the onslaught from the boots, and also here, I guess now too, right? 10% chance to gain onslaught for 4 seconds. And then the boots also have 15% chance for 4 seconds. So I'm not sure if those are additive. Does that make it a 25% chance? I don't know. But regardless. Onslaught is free speed. I have placing totems grants onslaught for 4 seconds on mine. Oh, I bet that feels really good, yeah. On top of big defense. Yeah, that's not too bad. Let's see, what else do we have here, boys? I do need a bit of strength, though. That's all I know. Look, I need 173 strength, so I need another 15 strength from somewhere. I guess what I could do is I could just maybe grab this for now. We have two attribute nodes, so not ideal. It's a min-max that could be made, but let's see the stats here. So we have 6,700 armor. That will be bumped up with auras, I think, soon. And evasion, 26k. Okay, evasion's not looking too bad for now. Grab the other side of the circle. You think so? Would that be better? Let's see. Let's see. Increased evasion and armor. Oh, yeah, definitely, definitely. Ooh, those are nice, actually. Do you think I should fill it completely or maybe take out the onslaught thing? I mean, I guess attack speed's fine, but like, you know. They're both good. I guess they're both good. Okay, we'll keep it like that for now. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Okay, so armor's at 8,200. Let's see, what else do we have here? Fill it if you run armor and jade flasks. So I have a jade flask. I don't have an armor flask. I don't know what I would get rid of. I guess I could get rid of phasing, but I feel like phasing is pretty strong, isn't it? But maybe I would be better with an armor flask here. Onslaught's excellent. On controller, all gems auto level, so if you put on attribute gear, it will level up your gems and break your character. Really, Warden? Dude, what? They should fix that, I feel like. If not, then it's worth stacking too much. It's not worth stacking too much. Okay, I see. Well, fuck, I need to go blow my nose. Let's see if we can get some more hybrid nodes here. Is there anything that's nearby? Let's see. Evasion, max life. These are quite nice. Max life is nice. Right, I could pick up these 3. I am right there already. Maybe I do that. Let's see, where does that bring our life to? 3k? Hey, that's not too bad, actually. Phasing is whatever, in my opinion. But if you need to have spell suppression max, then run it. Yeah, I guess I would lose 10 spell suppression, but, I mean, I could actually just get that back with 1 click here, right? Like, with 1 point, I'd be back out to max spell suppress, and then I could get armor. I kind of think I want to do an armor flask, I'll be honest. You can also run 80+% suppression plus lucky suppress, that's true. Armor evasion cluster isn't worth, in my opinion, just grab life nodes and another cluster. Do I have any armor flasks? I think I do, don't I? Yeah, I have an armor flask. So then I would essentially just replace... I would get curse on it as well. Max spell suppress somehow. Also, yeah, we are capped out on that at the moment, Cam. Full suppression. You would lose way more than 10% spell suppress. Oh, you're right. Yeah, let's see, actually. Because of the increased effect. I always forget about that. Let's see, spell suppression is 100. If we take this off... Wait. Would that not... Why didn't that show anything? I'm capped without this. Shouldn't that show... Shouldn't that change? Yeah, I don't think I even need this. Wait, what? Hold on. Let me take this out. Okay, so 95. Oh, look at that. I'm perfectly at 100%. without this flask. Oh, okay, so then let's do armor flask. For sure, that's the play, right? Let's go buy one real fast. So it's going to be a silver... No, it's a granite flask. You need it for the phasing? I don't know. Like, is phasing even needed, though? Phasing's never bad. Because phasing just makes it so you run through mobs, right? But, like, if I'm using Frostblink, does that really matter? Okay, well, let's buy a granite flask, and then maybe we can play with it too and see how it feels, eh? Let's just pick one up. Let's just pick one up. So the trick here is you do level 84, and then you search increased effect, and then you do boom, and then you flip, and then you search. Yo, I'm learning the trick with this one, boys. Right? And then you do curse during effect. Reduced effective curses on you. Tier 1. 3 div. Phasing is nice on melee. You probably don't need it. See, I don't know. Yeah, like, if I'm getting surrounded, I'm probably just dead anyways. Why is this 3 divs? That's my question, though. Phasing is extra quality of life, but usually get better value from other options. You don't need T1. Does anybody know what the math is to get 100%? 50 plus? Okay, so let me search. Let's search what, like 53, I guess? That should be enough. 79C. I don't know what the math is, but I guess with the Enkindling Orb, it should be plenty, right? Did you decide on Reliquarian with Brass Dome? Is that the reason for current defenses? No, I'm actually on Ascendant at the moment. I was, Cam, I did start initially with Evasion Energy Shield Hybrid, simply because I just stole gear from my Witch, just to speed it up, you know? But, yeah, I was thinking going Armor here, and just kind of getting as much life as possible, you know? But we're trying things out. We're trying things out. Okay, let's see. Can I hit big on this one? 63. We got a low roll, but hopefully that's enough. Okay, so that brings the armor up to 12k. Wait, that's already a big improvement from 6k to almost 13k. Phasing is more useful than you think. Sometimes there's a rare mob that casts Divine Aura, so you have to walk through a huge minion pack to get to him. You know what? I feel like I haven't actually experienced that yet, Plushie. But you know what? I bet when I run into that scenario, and I'll probably wish, fuck, I wish I had phasing. But you know what? For now, I'm down. Look, we boost the armor up by 4k. That's not too bad. If you're below 15k armor with granite, then maybe just go silver for permanent onslaught. You recommend iron reflexes? So I have a question though, Rutland. Like, how does that work? Does this, like, okay, well, I guess let's see. Let's just try it out. Let's see what it does. Does it eliminate my evasion entirely? Let's see. So I'm currently at 12.5 armor and 35.2 evasion. So 40 armor. Wait, but I don't have any evasion now? How does that work? How does that work? Converts all evasion rating to armor. Dexterity provides no bonus to evasion. So that means, wait. It converts all evasion to armor. 0 evasion, but you keep all the other benefits of Dex. It allows you to scale evasion into armor for armor stack. Interesting. I mean, I'm gonna have to run it and see. In other words, double dipping. You're gonna be surprised how much tankier it'll make you. Hey, I trust you, Rutland. I trust you, brother, man. Let's give it a shot. So now I don't evade attacks, but I have more armor. And you can still buff evasion and it flows into armor now. Interesting. It has no downsides when you take the dex to suppression. That is true, eh? Yeah, so since this is making it so my dexterity provides no bonus to evasion, I could maybe even then grab Magebane. And I could save suppression elsewhere. Well, let's see, what other suppression nodes do I have? I could potentially min-max a couple of points here. Yeah, Advez, interesting. I don't think I have very many suppression nodes, to be honest. Like, this one doesn't really count, because it's when I'm on max life, but... Oh, I guess I have all these ones. I could path a little bit differently here, couldn't I? Yeah, I could path out differently. I don't think I need all of these. Yeah, like if I do Mage Bane... Here, let's change this up a little bit and see. You can get the lucky suppression. Could do that. Could do that. Let's see. To get out of here, I could spend 1, 2, 3 points. Although I still want to come to the bottom, so 1, 2, 3. Iron Reflexes is nice if you have 85% elemental resistances and need to solve for fizz damage reduction, but if you're not reducing elemental damage past 75, then evasion is better. I would like to bring my elemental resists up, and you know what? I actually have these cool nodes here, which could get me to 78 all res, although I currently need more resists, but yeah, like this would give me +3 to all res each, so that's pretty nice. EHP is the issue, which is why evasion ES with Ghost Dance is always preferred. Good to try things out. Hey, well, I've never tried out Iron Reflexes, boys, so let's see how it feels, eh? Let me fix this up, though. I need to change this. So, let's see. 1, 2, 3. Regardless, I need to travel through both ways. So, I think I just take out these points here. So, let me try this. 1, 2, 3 to save. Well, we could save 2 points here, potentially. What are you stacking with? Tornado Shot? I'm using Volley... What is it called again? Volley Fire? Barrage of Volley Fire is my main ability. If you have a gem slot, you could use Raise Spectre to get Determination and Grace Aura. Ooh, man. Spectres are definitely something I'm open to playing with. I haven't really tried that out very much. Also, this point isn't being used properly. So let me see here. I think what we do is... I go this way. 1, 2, 3. And then I do this. 1, 2, 3. Ooh, accuracy, though, is very nice, though. Let's... I might not need the accuracy. This might take out my 100% hit chance, but that's okay. I'll min-max this later on. Isn't that unnatural instinct placement kind of shit because you have those nodes inside of it? It's pretty good, no, isn't it? I mean, I need to connect to it somehow, right? I don't have any nodes in it. Isn't that good, Pavel? Is there a better way to do this? Mage Bane gives you 31% chance to suppress, so you can actually drop a lot for the other nodes. That's what I'm thinking. Look, so without these ones here, I'm at 92 suppression. This would overcap me. I don't even need these 3 suppression nodes, but how else could I path through? You get a lot weaker to spells this route. We'll see how it plays, eh? Maybe Iron Reflexes isn't the play. I'm down to see how it feels, though, for sure. If I get rid of these 3, I guess I could do 1, 2, 3. Cast speed, move speed. Let's try this. 1, 2, 3, and that'll connect, and then I do this. 1, 2, 3. And then suppression here is 74. Mage Brain caps me out. That's pretty good, actually. Now I get a little bit of free move speed, too. Does POB show overcapping? It does, yes, Fatals, yeah. Left side, do you think I should... The unnatural instinct goes in the left side, do you think? It's no different, right? Isn't it better to have it here, actually? Because this one gives me the stats of the ones that are not assigned. What are you thinking, Rutland? Talk to me, brother man. What you thinking? I think we're looking D's here. 1, 2, 3. Barrage of Volleys is not a physical skill. Attack and cast speed from physical skills on your cluster does nothing. You can recraft it or make a new cluster, but it's annoying. So my damage, I'm not worried about the damage of Barrage. So Gloomy. Basically, I'm using Reap with cast on crit. So Reap is doing fizz damage. That's why we have fizz damage in the cluster. So I'm not too concerned about the damage of the Barrage itself. It's kind of just being used as like a delivery mechanism, you know? COC builds don't bother scaling the damage of the trigger skill, though. 0% chance you COC with puncture. So Advent. So with a typical COC build, what's the point of even using it then if you're not scaling the damage of the trigger spell? Left down, there's a jewel socket. Yeah, I could grab that. You're wasting a skill point. Remove the points from the suppression mastery down the duelist area and take the nodes for suppression near Scion instead. Suppression mast. Just saying it's a dead mod on your cluster. I'm not sure I follow, brother man. So the oh, I see. Yeah, it's attack speed of physical skills. You're right. Well, I mean, it's still giving me... Okay, so is Barrage not physical, is what you're saying? Interesting. That's good to know. You know what? The cluster was just given to me. We threw it in. I would like to craft my own cluster at some point. Look what we got. Yo, Gloomy, check this out, Bo. Look at this base we bought. It's fucking sick, man. We got 35% fractured increased effect with the spell damage. That's pretty sweet. But yeah, so wait. So Barrage, is it? You're saying it's not physical. How do I actually determine if it's physical or not? How would I know? Would it say physical on it? Like as a tag? I guess it would. Oh, yeah, like Reap does. Yeah, Reap has physical as a tag. This one doesn't. Okay, so interesting. Yeah, don't actually get the attack speed from that. Can you remove the spell suppression nodes at the bottom now that you have Magebane? I'll take a look at the amount boat. Yeah, let's take a look. Why not just Katie Reap yourself or cast Reap yourself if you're not scaling the trigger spell? Yeah, Corey, you're good, man. Yo, shout out Katie, bro. Who's Katie? It would have a tag. Yeah, you're right. Barrage is weapon damage. Yeah, physical skills. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I wouldn't get the attack speed, but that's okay. We're still getting a lot of damage from it, which is very nice. So we'll triple check the suppression here. Let's see. So I'm at 100% suppress. Okay, so 97. So we're just perfectly overcapped on suppression, which is very nice. You can get generic attack cluster, craft it, and then go physical damage cluster. Yeah, for sure. We'll min-max that. We need to put more work on the cluster, but you know what? This is a great start here. This is a pretty solid start. So why is my armor lower all of a sudden? That's kind of weird, but whatever. COC gives more casts than self-cast by a mile. Yeah, we're getting a lot of Reaps out for sure. Okay, so boys, I think with my last points here, I mean, if I could get more armor and or evasion or life, let's see, what kind of life nodes do we have nearby? I think there's actually a hybrid armor life node here somewhere, isn't there? Let's see, life armor. What do we have? What do we have nearby? Is there anything interesting here? Probably not up on this side. I'll be really curious to look at POB after to see what changed, because all these changes we're just doing in game, so it's a A little tough to know exactly what we changed, you know. You can sort the suppression first, so you can save 1 point. Suppression's maxed out. We're overcapped by 2% at the moment. Perfect COC setup, casts 12 reaps a second. Kind of hard to beat. Yeah, that's crazy, eh? Life armor's in the other area. Yeah, there's some life armor there. It'd be on the other side. I guess really we are just maxing out on evasion nodes here then, aren't we? Let's see what kind of life nodes we have on this end. You're wasting 1 skill point. Can I maybe grab one of these here? Spell suppress. Oh, I see what you mean. So we're still overcapped on that, actually. But yeah, that is plus 1 skill point. And we actually get more stats now, too, because it's in the light of meeting. Yeah, you're right, Gia. You're right. Fuck, do I take evasion mastery? What do I have here? Increased evasion rating from equipped body armor. Let's see. 3k armor right there. Each 1% res above 75 is 4% more EHP, so picking up life nodes is worth a bit more than 1% more nodes. I still have 11 points. And 5k more armor, too. I guess you're right, eh? Yeah, that's definitely... Yeah, that's for sure the play, GI. Yeah. It took me a little bit to see that, but I appreciate that, bro. I appreciate that, bro. Your life evasion points to the right of the start of the tree give suppression at full life. You might need to invest a little bit of suppression to get it to 100% when not full. Well, you know what? I don't think that even shows here. Like, if I take this one out here... Does that show? Oh, it does show. Yeah, look at that. That's a bit annoying. So I need 5% elsewhere. Or I just get a bit more dex. If I could get a little bit more dexterity, that should do it, right? We'll keep that for now, but yeah, I will want to sort that out otherwise. It's not... Well, I mean, yeah, you know what? That's actually probably really bad because I'm pretty much never going to be at full life, will I? 1 point to lucky suppress. It's not a bad idea. Suppression mastery. Where is that? Spell suppression mastery. Yeah, we're going to keep that node for sure. But without it, I'm at 95 suppress. So we need to keep that in mind. Because I'll pretty much never be full life, right? With Reap. Do I have quick access to suppression mastery? I don't know if I do. I mean, I could grab these, but... That's a lot of suppression I don't need. Okay, I'll have to sort that out later. Lucky can never give you 100% unless you're already at 100. It's basically just having 95 suppress anyways. Yeah, well, I don't even have access to it anyhow, so... It's okay, boys. Look, hey, 1 step at a time. We're actually making some solid progress here. So let me find some more life nodes, and then let's go run a fucking map, eh? Let's go run a fucking map. Oh, well, after we put in a couple of auras, of course, but... Recovery mastery. Could put a point in there. There's a spell suppression boot implicit. I'm not sure. Oh, you know what? I can maybe do that. What's on my boots, though? I still need to put implicits on my boots. Actually, that could be it. That could be it, yeah. That could top it out. Hey, yo, funky looking tree. Hey, Ramen. Yo, what's up, man? It's not bad, eh? It's not too bad. It's looking pretty cool, actually. I'm just looking for some nice life nodes here. Let me see what I can find. It's annoying how when you search life, it always shows up, it shows all the masteries, eh? Leech mastery could be nice for the instant leech as well. Leech mastery could be nice. Although these 3 nodes are pretty much all useless. That's the one downside. We're getting life. Oh, I guess I could grab these life nodes. 6%. If I can't find anything better, maybe I'll grab those 2 life nodes, eh? I always take that life mana leech cluster on attack builds. Yeah, this one up here. The issue is, though, I'm not leeching with attacks. That is one issue. I mean, the on hit is nice. We'll see how it feels. If I feel like I need to leech more, I'll probably grab these. But these are quite nice. It's just a shame that like more than 95% of my damage is coming from Reap, which is a spell. So that makes it a little bit tough. But do we have any life nodes? Let's see. Not really, eh? I feel like there's not really many life nodes on this side of the tree, are there? We got some here. Let's take a look at these. 5% life, avoid ailments. Well, we don't need that because we get that from the flask. That's a lot for one 10% node, so we wouldn't grab those. Attack damage leech does life. The on hit goes crazy since you hit many times per second. That is true. I do have on hit from the Watcher's Eye, so look, I'll maybe put 3 points in there if I feel like we need a little bit more leech, for sure, for sure. Let's see. I don't know, boys. I'm not finding very many defensive nodes around here. We're getting that life from the Unnatural Instinct. I could also just grab these, 5% life, and just dip into the physical damage a little bit more with the Light of Meaning. There are a few life ES nodes at the right side of the tree, but I see you have 0 ES. Yeah, 0 energy shield at the moment. North of Iron Reflexes is a max life node. Not seeing that one. Oh yeah, 10%. 4 points for 16% life. Could do 18% for 5 points, and it could get another life mastery. At this point, 2% increased life per node would be ridiculously strong. There's a million life nodes, just click. That's what I'm thinking. These ones aren't too far. That's probably worth. I mean, I'm struggling to find life nodes, but these are good here. So let's see, 3.7k. And once I get a better chest, we can get the 15% life node, which will be huge. But I do have a life modifier on the chest, unfortunately, so that's not too bad. Oh, we have some other life nodes here. Physical attack damage as leech. That's unfortunate. Have you got Blood Siphon at the right side? Let's see. Blood Siphon. Blood Siphon, where are you? I have Blood Drinker. Honestly, I probably just grab these. Like 6% nodes are pretty solid. $4K life. I have 1 point left, boys. Oh wait, I have an idea actually. Hold up. I think I could save another point here. I think I could save another point here.
I'll put the word out.
Maybe not.
I should raise my
+2 attributes. Yeah, look at that. I'm 1 strength short. I'm 1 strength short from wearing my armor. That's unfortunate. Left from blue circle above the road you took to the right side, but you need to get a lot there, probably not worth. Okay, let's take a look, Zen. Let's take a look. Damn. I need 1 strength for my armor. That's crazy. Oh, in here, you're saying? Oh, yeah, Blood Siphon. 10 life. Yeah, that's pretty far. It's okay. We got 1 point, boys. Let's just go spending. I could take something in here, maybe. Blood siphon gives you strength. That's true, eh? What do we get in the way? Cast speed, dex. Yeah, probably not. I think what I'll do, I'll just grab this life mastery for my last point here. And then let's go play a map, boys. Let's go play a map. Let's just do max 30 life for now. And that's alright. I think that's a pretty solid little change. Decent little change. Of course, there's always optimizations that could be made here. But you know what? Let's go see how this is feeling. Let me quickly slap in some auras, though. Let's see. So I have Grace for evasion. Herald of Purity. Okay, we're going to set up some auras in the chest super, super fast. And let me steal my Enlighten from my Shadow. He has a level 4, I believe. Let's see. Stone Golem Guardian, Immortal Call, Temp Chains, Enlighten, level 4, boom. We're stealing that. Sorry, Shadow. I'm stealing all the gear from all my characters for this last build, boys. Alright. /hideout. /hideout. Boys, wait. We're making some big plays today. We're making some big plays. Level 5 Awakened Enlighten. Oh, that sounds expensive, plushie. Maybe, though. Well, let's see how... If we need the mana, for sure, for sure. Okay, let me first start by doing something super quick here. We're gonna... Okay, that's already quality. Let me quickly slam 5 sockets real fast and get lucky here. Oh, I had 5 already. Fuck. Because this is just a placeholder chest. It doesn't really matter. This is just a placeholder. Oh, Rutland. Why not just slap on a Combs Heart if you don't need the sockets? I do need the sockets right now. We'll just do a 5 socket for now. But I do want to craft myself an absolute BIS hybrid chest piece. I think that'll be a project for tomorrow, boys. So I had the 5 link, but I overwrote it because I was spamming. God damn it. There we go. Okay, so let's see. We need 1 blue. Herald of Purity. I guess we'll keep. It's giving me a little bit of fizz damage. I don't know if that's... I don't know if it's really that good, but we'll keep it for now. Grace for evasion. Now we want to add the armor aura. I forget what it's called. Armor aura. Determination. I think my Berserker has one. I can steal his. I think my Berserker has determination. We could also slap on an automation, huh? Wrath, Precision, Flesh and Stone. Oh, he doesn't have determination. Oh, okay. Okay, I guess we'll buy a new one. We'll buy a new one. Determination level 20. If you run Iron Reflexes, it's better to run Grace. You don't think both? I do have Grace on at the moment. Check it out. I got Grace right here. Level 20 Grace. Let's take a look here. Spell Suppression. Hybrid tier 2 chaos. Hey, that's not bad. That's pretty solid. That's definitely better than this current one, I think. We're losing... We're actually losing a ton of evasion. Should I rock this one, Rutland? We get spell suppression, but basically we're exchanging it for quite a bit. Let's see what the armor rating goes to. So we lose 6k armor. Just what you need, more chaos res? Dude, I know, right? I have so much chaos. Hang on. Oh, no worries, no worries. Okay, let me sort out what auras I have. First, let's see how much this would even cost. Give me that. Oh, yeah, here we go. Take it back, Rutland. Take it back. You didn't catch Grace. Yeah, so like we have Grace, Herald of Purity, but I probably have more for more auras. So let me quickly just color this real fast. Oh, I had a blue. Okay, there we go. That's okay for now. So look, Enlighten, Grace, Herald of Purity. We have Grace, Herald of Purity. Oh my god, look at my armor. Bro, look at my armor. What? It's up to 131k? Holy shit, Grace. What the fuck? Wait. Why is it so high? What happened? Wait, what just happened? Why is my shit so high now? Literally, what changed? Bro, what? Wait, wasn't it at, like... I happened... Oh, you're in here. I was gonna say... What did I do? Yeah, Rutland. Okay, so look. 63k armor. That's so funny. That's so funny. Hey, that's still pretty good, though. Look, damage reduction 90%. So is that cap? So do I have no reason to get even more armor now? Yeah, that's what it was, bro. That's what it was. Yeah, fuck. I always forget about that. That's so funny. That's so funny. Yo, 63k armor is pretty good. I guess I probably don't need the armor aura now, do I? It's not capped. It's not even close. Oh, how do I get cap? Let's see here. What do we have? What do we have here, Rutland? So T2 hybrid, chaos res, cold res, suppress. What changed? 3,200 armor and 2,300 evasion. Use raised specters and get determination and grace aura. Determination gives... Is that accurate? Oh, no, that's the aura. And then... Oh, right. Of course, yeah. Grace and determination are armor and evasion. So I can get that through a specter, you're saying. Interesting. So then I would save all the reserve mana. The number doesn't mean shit. Armor reduction, damage based on the size of the hit, 90% is meaningless. So then what do I want to look at when I'm looking at armor then? Like, what would I judge its effectiveness based off of? Need to get rid of life mods on body armor and click 15% increase life mastery. Yes. It's the same base I use, Sacred Orbs, just to reroll the base. Oh, I got you. Okay. Yeah, so this is definitely an improvement. So let's sort out the gems first before I do anything here. So let me see. I think for now I can run the mods, the auras myself. 60k is good for trash mobs. Okay, so then we'll want to bring it up. So maybe then we get determination. So let me buy one real fast. We'll see how it is, eh? If it doesn't fit, then maybe we do the Spectre Tech. I like the idea of that, though, Paranoid. That could be definitely something to play with. But let's see, what does a level 20 determination go for? We're going to do uncorrupted for now. 110C, that's okay. We'll see how much armor it gives, I'm curious. I am curious to see. I'm also very eager to get back into a map. Holy shit, am I ever. You can now pick the 15% life mastery? Yeah, that's perfect, actually. Okay, so let's just do a 4-link for now. I'll figure this one out afterwards. This is okay for now. Look, we'll add 2 more links to this later, but let's do a map first, boys. Come on, let's do a map. What even is a good number? I've just been getting 75k and moving on. Man, Ramen, honestly, good question, brother man. Great questions. Actually, I probably should have done this way. So this is going to give me green and red sockets. So we set it to 2 sockets. Like, set to 2 sockets, and then we're going to do at least 1 blue. So we get the green, and now we just want to get the 2 reds on the end here. So 3 sockets, 4 sockets. Perfect. Just like that. That's how you do what you need. We link these bad boys. Boom. Now we get Enlighten, Grace, Determination, Herald of Purity. Now the question is, can I even turn all of these on? Let's see. It appears I can. That's not bad. 92k armor. What do we think about that? Damn, dude. Wait, Determination's giving a good little boost, eh? Holy shit. 57k to 92k is kind of crazy. I don't think you really need the socket trick for 1 off card. Aha, it's okay. I mean, I like doing the socket trick, man. I'm glad I learned how to do that pretty early on, Chris, I'll be honest. I've seen in more than one place that roughly you need armor 10 to 15x the damage received for roughly 50% reduction. I can't vouch for it personally, though. I got you. I feel like you can get another aura. Yeah, probably. Although, actually, I need to fit in Vitality, I just realized. Because of my Watcher's Eye. Oh, I need a new Watcher's Eye. I need a new Watcher's Eye, boys. Where's my current one? Yeah, look, this one has Energy shield and discipline. So yeah, we need to get a new one. I'll do life on hit with vitality. So I need to get vitality level 1. I thought I had one. Where'd it go? Is it somewhere else? Oh, it's in my old boots. Okay, I need to get 5 sockets on the chest. That's what it is. Welcome to being tanky. I can't wait to see how this feels. 18k is enough for mapping? Really, Bobby? It uses a divide 10 formula. If you have 80 reduction on a 500 fizz a hit with 10k armor, then to get 90 reduction, you need 100k armor, so bigger hits, it's even more. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not sure the exact math on that. Okay, let's add a... let's add a 5th socket here. And we get the red just like that. We're chilling. We will make it 6 eventually. We will make it 6 eventually. Let's just 5 link this real fast. I probably should just do this in the crafting bench, shouldn't I? Link. 5 links. Easy. Okay. Grace, Vitality, Enlighten, Herald of Purity, Determination. Let's turn on all the auras, boys. Look at that. Armor stacking builds have like millions of armor, so this is baby numbers. I mean, I'm not armor stacking. I was just trying to go hybrid armor evasion, you know? So we'll see. We'll see if maybe Iron Reflexes isn't the play, but hey, let's do a couple maps and see how we're feeling, huh? You don't need to link it. Level 1 Vitality reserves like 20 mana. Oh, I guess so, yeah. It could have been on the side there. It's alright, though. Okay, boys. What do we do now? What do we do now? Should I go Flame Dash? I guess we'll keep Frost Blink for now. That's okay. Although, what's my int requirement? Let me see. 120 int. Frost Blink is bringing my int requirement up a lot. Actually, let me change to Flame Dash, and then I can take out another skill point here. Look. There you go. We're up 1 skill point. I just need to take my dash from my witch. So I'm going to steal that from her real fast. Because I think that's... Is Flame Dash red? I can't remember. Comparing what you can achieve easily on Trade League versus me. SSF Ruthless. I think I need a bit more game knowledge for Ruthless or a lot more farming. Fuck, I'd assume so. Yeah, SSF Ruthless sounds quite ruthless indeed. Flame Dash is blue. Oh, is it? Ah, you're right. Flame Dash, yeah, blue. 159 int. I guess we'll just keep the int then. Int will be the same, yeah. I could do Leap Slam. I could take Leap Slam. That's green, isn't it? Ruthless is less about game knowledge, it's more about how much free time you have. It's definitely a grind. It's for sure more like Diablo 2 style, isn't it? Yo, boys, I could just do Leap Slam. Let's try that out. Let's try out Leap Slam. You could do Blink Arrow. Oh, that's right. Yo, yeah, Corey, I wanted to try that out, didn't I? Let's take a look at Blink Arrow. We'll put in Leap Slam for now. And then we're going to buy a Blink Arrow and see how it feels. And then I get a Watcher's Eye, and then we can go and map, boys. My God. It does require a sword or axe, you're right. Okay, so let's get Blink Arrow then. I always forget about that. Let's see. How does this feel? Oh. I'm just headbutting more maps for less gear. Fires an arrow at the target destination. When the arrow lands, you are teleported to it, and a clone is summoned at your old location. The clone is a minion that uses your bow and quiver. Oh, that's cool. Interesting. So there's like a delay behind this, huh? Oh yes, thank you for the reminder. Let's do that. I still need to do my Ascendancy, boys. I need to do my Ascendancy. There you go, 4.1k life. By level 1 Frostblink? Yeah, I probably should just do that, huh? That's a good idea, actually. Ramen, holy shit, brother! 5 gifted subs, Ramen. How many subs are you gonna give me, man? Dude, thank you, dude. What the fuck, man? Ramen coming in with 5 gifted subs. At this point, Ramen, you're giving the entirety of Twitch, not even just this community, you're giving the entirety of Twitch subs to my channel. Bro, thank you, man. You're way too kind to me, dude, truly. You've gifted me so many Prime subs, or not Prime subs, sorry. So many gifted subs the past couple of days. You're treating me too well, brother, man. The support means so much, bro. Truly, truly, truly. Thank you, man, so much. Crazy, brother, man. Yo, now even more of you lads will never get ads on Twitch again, or at least for the next month. Why do all the gifts happen the day after I sub? Yo, Fados. It's funny, that is actually the case, isn't it? That's so funny. But regardless, I appreciate everyone's support. Ramen, legend, bro. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, brother, man. Okay, yeah, I think we do just go level 1 Frostblink, honestly. And we just put quality on it. I think that is the play. Surely I have one sitting here, right? No, I don't. Let's just buy a new one, and we're going to quality it real fast. Yeah, I don't think Blink Arrow is the play. It feels a bit too laggy for me. It's a bit too slow, I think. So let's do this. Quality. And then we're going to go lock it at level 1. Okay, boys. Let's quickly go lock this at level 1, and then we get a Watcher's Eye, and then we're chilling! No worries, no worries. Sorry, Fados. Yeah. Hey, Ramen, dude, truly, man. You're fucking crazy, bro. I appreciate it so much, dude. You have no idea. You have no idea just how much that helps me, brother, man. Okay, there we go. Look, Frostblink, we lock at level 1, then we're chilling. Boys, I think we're going to be feeling good here. Not only have we sorted out the defenses quite well, we've also added some leech to the build. We've likely added a bunch of damage, although I need to look at POB to really know. But we're feeling good. Let's get us a new Watcher's Eye, and then we are actually just chilling. Like, we're actually chilling so hard. And I still have another point to spend, which is nice. You live in England, it rains every day. Dude, I know, right? We're getting, yo, Fatals, where I am right now, we're getting some England-type weather. It's been gray and rainy, like, gray and rainy all week. You don't need to lock it at level 1. It levels up until you hit a wall. I mean, it is what it is. Level 1's alright. The defense is going to feel alright. Spell max hit a bit low. Solved by clicking more life on gear. Yeah, we definitely still need a lot of work, for sure. Should I take another life master? I have 1 spare point. Let me just do this for now. It's not. I know it's not ideal, but it is what it is. 4,200 life. You get faster cooldown when it levels. Oh, does it? Really? I didn't know that. 15% increased cooldown recovery versus 19. Oh, I see, I see. Okay, yeah, well, let's unlock that. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. All right. Are you aiming for the 6x life mastery? That's funny. Could be a strat, Fatals. Could be a strat. Hey, you can't chill yet. You need Eldritch Simplicits on your boots and chest. True. I also need a Watcher's Eye. Although, boys, let's get an idea of how we're feeling. Let's run a map. Look, this has been a lot of hideout time. A ton of hideout time, actually. Let's go run a white T16. See if it feels any different than it did before. And then, yeah, we still got more work to do, lads. 4% between level 1 and level 20. I don't mind leveling it up. I mean, it's dirt cheap to get a new one if I need, you know. Do you know what level you can get the gem to before stopping it? I think 18, probably. I mean, it'll automatically stop it anyways, right? If I don't meet the attribute requirements of it, it won't even show up as an option to level it up. So it's kind of automatic in that way. Let's see how we're feeling. I'm curious about the leech, though. I think I've also lost crit chance. It sure feels like it. I don't know what my crit chance is. I know it won't be accurate in game. Fuck. I don't feel like I'm critting all the time. Wait. My crit chance is definitely lower. And then you switch your gear and gem changes to red. Okay, I think I've done something to my crit chance. It feels like I'm not critting as often as I was before. Life Leech is feeling pretty good, although it's still a bit of an issue against a single target, so you can see. Where's your power charges? Yeah, true. I only have 4. I did lose. I had 1 on the helm I was using, and I had 2 up here. So yeah, I'm down 3 power charges. I think that's the issue. So I'm down quite a bit of crit. Is your accuracy good? This morning, my accuracy was capped. I may have potentially lost some. I think it's the accuracy should still be capped. It should be capped. I need to look at POB. Accuracy is likely good. Precision would give that's crit chance, right? I think you have the socket for it. That's true. I could do precision for the crit chance. But yeah, the power charge scaling, I don't know. It's cool, but dude, it was such an investment. Look, boys, I was coming all the way up here to get 2 power charges. Or up here. It felt like a lot, so I took those out. We're down charges, but we're not really focusing on it necessarily, you know? You put so much money into this free game. Oh, really, Warden? How much have you spent, do you know? Okay, boys, this build fucking sucks. We were feeling better this morning. It's always these spear and shield mothersuckers giving me problems. Oh my god, the mana drain is just brutal. I don't know how to deal with that. I don't know how to deal with this. Crit chance and accuracy, right? Yeah, precision. I think my accuracy is still good. I am not crit capped right now, though, so I need to sort that out. Oh, I also need to anoint my neck, too. That's right. I did have this one anointed before. True Strike. That'll help. Teal, Crimson, Black. That should be pretty cheap. I could slap that back on. Getting Sire of Shards flashback here. That's funny. Okay, so we're not feeling good, so we do need to finish this up. I was feeling stronger this morning. So to make it easy, I'm going to go ahead and anoint this just for something simple here. Teal, Crimson, Black. Your power charges is not sustaining. Yeah, because before I had these nodes, so that was also giving me power charges on kill. Yeah, it's, we got some work to do, boys. We got some work to do! Teal, Crimson, Black. Teal. Hey, we got a twofer. We get a twofer there, boys. Twofer. Barely even know her. Hey, what about you guys? You know her? So we get 1 black. It's 14 CK. So that's a nice cheap anoint. That will do for now, honestly. That'll do for now. That's an easy one. So let's do this. Teal, Crimson, Black. Okay, so that'll help crit a little bit. We are down a lot of crit, though, not having the power charges, so that's a little rough, I'll be honest. That is a little rough. But we can grab precision. I wonder if I can fit a full precision aura. Probably not, eh? Let me see. How much does it cost? Is it percent or is precision flat? I guess we'll see here. Okay, so it's flat. Interesting, interesting. Could slap it in for now. Let's slap it in for now and see. So let's 6-link the chest. So it's going to be blue, green, green, red, red, red. May as well get the 6-link over with while we're here, right? I guess we do, what, 6 sockets? Can we get the green? That'd be nice. Oh, we got a friend invite. Precision is global crit chance. Let's see. Increased critical strike chance. I believe so. You'd put in my boots? I guess, yeah, I could just do that. Sure. I could do that. It doesn't need to be linked since it's low level, but let's go ahead and get the 6 link anyways. I've been meaning to do it. May as well, may as well, may as well. I don't know what other aura I would use, honestly. I'm not even sure. Let's get a whole bunch of jeweler's orbs here, boys. Maybe let's spend like what, 50C or something like that.
I should raise my feet.
Let's spend like 50C or something like that. Oh, what do we got here? Okay, we'll take a look at those in just a moment. Thank you, whoever that was. I didn't get to see which one of you that was. Let's see here. What do we have? We have a Phoenix Hold Helical Ring. Crit multi. Oh my god, look at that. That's pretty cool. That's your other 40/40 account. Oh, is that you, Rutland? You can just use chromatics for the colors. That's pretty cool for damage. I don't know if I have enough chaos res at the moment if I swap out my rings, but we'll see. I guess I could also just take out one Calandra's Touch. I definitely don't need two. That's probably going to be the play. And then let's see. Precursor's Emblem Topaz Ring. What does this do? Into Energy Shield Max Life, +1 power charges. Oh, interesting. Attack speed, cast speed per power charge. 15% chance that if you would gain power charges, instead gain up to your max number of power charges. That's pretty cool. Jewelry have quality. My current one does not. No. Current one does not. Okay, there's the green. We need some more fusings here. Those have gone up in price, haven't they? Those have gone up in price, haven't they? Although it's still cheaper than the Omen, I think. Right? Okay, there we go. So now we do this. Enlighten, Grace, Determination, Herald of Purity, Vitality, and Precision. Okay, that's not too bad. I could probably level that up. With this armor, you should be close to Chaos Res cap. Let's see. So let's take out this Helical Ring and see. Oh yeah, look at that. I'm actually perfectly Chaos capped. Oh, that's beauty, actually. So this ring can just completely get swapped out then. I'm missing a bit of Lightning Res. Oh my god, look at my Cold Res. Holy shit, look at my Cold Res, bro. Look at all my resists. Brother, what the fuck? Okay, that's crazy. Dog. What the fuck? I guess I don't need to duplicate it, though. Do I run precursors? Maybe that's worth, huh? I'll run it for now. I'll run it for now. That's not too bad. I could also add crit chance. I could get a diamond ring as well. What does your character sheet say for crit and hit chance? I'd really have to look at POB because, man, there's such a variance with those stats. I'll have to take a look at POB in a sec. But in-game, let's see. Barrage, chance to hit 100, even on evasive monsters. Okay, that's very nice, actually. Crit chance, 65 in-game. I guess it should actually be about the same in POB. Yeah, we have a Diamond Flask, yes. Big time Diamond Flask. Yeah, we'll need a little bit more crit. You need to swap one resistance? Yes, yeah. Okay, well, let's see how that feels. Should be a little bit better. Let's see, lightning's a bit low, so if we could take from cold, that would be ideal. I need some life force here. We're going to get 500 of those. Once you get power charges, that goes up a lot during combat. I know. See, we had 7 before, but I took it out, man. Like, it always sucks to lose charges, bro. It really does. It sucks to lose charges, but it's such a long journey to go up north there. Like, I don't know. I don't know if it's worth, you know? We still have 4 free sockets, which is interesting too. Okay, so we're capped on Resists are looking good. Armor's looking good. Spell suppression 100. We have ailment immunity. Defensors are looking pretty solid. I need leech. I need to figure all that out. Leech, I need more life. Your helmet has mana reservation, reduced cost? It does, yes. Yeah, these aren't bad. Okay, let's roll the implicits though, eh? So, what do we want as the implicits on this bad boy? Increased lightning damage. Just from fighting, you'll have charges, which grants 50% increased crit chance per. Dude, I know, it's so nice. At least we have 5 charges now with this ring. I did have 7 before, so it feels a bit rough, but Leech is limited by your max HP. I still don't know exactly how that works, actually, Fatals. I know there's like an HP versus like Leech percentage or something. I don't quite know. Fizz taken as cold or fire. That would be nice. Is that, that's Exarch, I think, right? Let me look at a list here so I'm not just rolling aimlessly. It's like 5 or 10% per second. Interesting. You can only regen 400 HP a second right now because you're at 4K. See, I don't even think I'm at that, so... Aura effect was really good. I think there's an aura effect node that I could grab still. Let me see, though. I need to look at these Exarch implicits here. Body armor, we are strength dex, right? Strength dex, right? Yeah. Sorry, I'm just tabbed out in the background here, boys. I guess I could pull it up, may as well. Look. Searing Exarch, what do we need? Crit strike multi for spell. That could be a thing. I could get that. Cold damage, fire damage, lightning damage, chaos. Global fizz could be nice. Increased effective auras could also be nice. Wasn't there a gem for passive LP regen that wasn't leached? How well does that scale? That's the Watcher's Eye Jewel. I could get like life on hit with that, but that's not. I don't know if that doesn't count as leech. I don't think. Damage recoup, all res, endurance charge. Okay, so it's looking like for the Exarch, I want to get either spell crit multi, or global fizz, or increased aura. Looks like those would be the 3 that I want. I do have spell multi here. Maybe I just keep this for now to keep it easy. You want max res or aura effect for Exarch? Yeah, aura effect is very nice. You know what? Considering I have so many auras, that probably is the one I want to fish for. You're not wrong about that. Look at that bone, just like that. Increase effective auras. Wait, that's actually huge. That'll be nice. It was just LP per second, which isn't leech, so it's not limited to 10% of your HP. Oh, okay, I got you, Fatals. Yeah, so just like regular regen then. You pick max res a lot. Okay, so let's take a look at the Eater of the Worlds now. What can I get for that? Let's see. Eater of the Worlds. Fizz damage taken as, always a good option. We don't need block. Increased armor, sure. Increased evasion, sure, I guess. I could increase the power of a specific aura too, which is pretty neat. Look, it's all like increased effect of auras. Chance to fortify. Okay, so here I think we just go fizz damage taken as. That's probably the best one here. Increased grace aura. Yeah, either like an increase of an aura or taken as, I think I'm happy with. Let's use one of these fancy ones. Like we have 96 Grand Eldritch. Let's use Grand Eldritch. Oh, first shard we got Chaos. Should I do Chaos? Yo, 1 click in? That's pretty good. I say we just stick with that. I'm capped out on Chaos. Or would I be better doing elemental? I guess elemental's better because we have more like overcapped res, eh? Not chaos. Is that the worst one? Would that be bad? I guess I have that in my mind from the CI build, eh? Okay, let's see. Taken as fire. Sure. We do have 160 fire res. Okay, that works. And then let's see. What do we want on the boots? I need to look at the list of modifiers for the boots as well, because I need five suppression to max out. So I think I can get suppression on the boots if I'm not mistaken, right? PDR almost max, so I think aura is better. I don't know. I'm not sure what would be better. Movement or action speed. Let me take a look at the list here again. We must look at the list. You lose 12% effect choosing chaos. Shrug. What do you mean by that, Bobby? Action speed's the best. Let's look at the list still. I still want to look at the list. It'll help me start memorizing what's even available. Okay, let's see. Exarch. Move speed, action speed, scorch ground, resists, chaos res, flame golems. Okay, yeah, so here it's just looking. I could do increased effective onslaught, but no, that's whatever. Okay, so yeah, move speed or action speed is definitely the play. And so that's the Searing Exarch. So let's use one of these bad boys. Let's use one of these grand ones. Move speed or action speed is what we're looking for. 3 max res over 75 is 4% more effective HP. Times 3 is 12%. Is that for your boot? Yeah, that's on the boot. Damage per endurance charge. Chaos res? Well, we don't need that. We have full ailment immunity. As is. Come on, man. Just give me some move speed. Honestly, I'd be down with the action speed. I feel like I have enough move speed. Hey, there we go. Perfect. 5 action speed. Now let's take a look at the list for the Eater of the Worlds. Eh? What do we have here? Eater of the Worlds. Let's see. For the boots. Ladies and gentlemen, what do we get? Life regen, armor from helmet and gloves. That could be decent. Ignite infliction, fizz as extra fire. Life regen, stun threshold, cooldown reduction of travel skills. Nah, we don't need that. Okay. Elusive effect, we don't have elusive. Honestly, here it's looking like we go for armor on helmet and gloves. Realistically. There's nothing really too crazy. Life regen could be helpful, but I mean, we'll see. So we just roll this out and see what we get, really. We go by feeling on this one. We go by feeling on this one, boys. 39% increase. Here, let's just do that. We're going to keep the armor. CDR is good for Frostblink. It is, it is. We'll keep the armor for now and see. Boys, what's the armor looking like, though? 99k, so I'm almost at 100k armor. That's not too bad. Well, shit, lads. So Leech is still an issue, for sure. I need more, like, single target Leech somehow, dude. Reap is so heavy on the costs. It's kind of insane. Like, I don't know if I could even do my 4th Ascendancy without having a bunch of Leech. So maybe I grab these nodes. It might help a little bit. Let's see if these help. So if I can get 3 points somehow. Unkillable 2 attacks. Hell yeah, dude. And we got the spell suppression, so we're not looking too bad. We're good. Okay, we don't need this point. That's a bad point. Unless Shaper Slam, I guess so. Oh, I have an empty jewel socket here. Oh yeah, that's the Watcher's Eye. Shit, let's get a Watcher's Eye real fast. That's going to be another big power spike. I think that's also why it felt so bad. I'm just realizing I didn't have my Watcher's Eye anymore. So I was losing a ton of life on hit. Leech nodes are attack damage only. Yeah. Yeah, they're not ideal. Those are out of desperation, Chris, for sure. But let's see. We're going to do affected by life, effect, vitality. Okay. And then what else do I want? What other auras do I have? My old Watcher's Eye had discipline as well. 4% more ES. Nice. 0 ES for your build. Yeah, I know, right? Get some percent ES. Hell yeah, dude. Did I have that in somewhere? Definitely don't want that if that's the case. What aura you use there? Okay, so let's see. I have Vitality in simply for the Watcher's Eye. Determination, Precision, and Grace. Let's see what's even available. Let's take a look at Grace first. Move speed, spell suppression, blind enemies, evade attacks. Okay. Let's try affected by determination. Physical damage can't be reflected. Extra armor, block attacks, reduced extra damage from crit. That would be pretty nice, actually, if I get crit reduction. I don't think I have any of that right now. That could be decent. That could be decent. Let's see what else there is. We could do precision. Could check precision. To use crit multi? Kind of. I'm not like super scaled into it, but yeah, crit multi would increase my damage, yes. Yeah, I could do crit multi with precision. 6 divs. That's not too bad. Yeah, 30 crit multi while affected by precision. Life per hit with vitality. Oh, I can get a 3rd aura too, maybe. That'd be nuts, actually. That'd be nuts. Yeah, I'm using cast on crit. Yeah, big time cast on crit here. So can a Watcher's Eye roll 2 modifiers with the same aura? Is that a thing? Damn, look at that thing. It can roll 3. You can get 3 for 1 aura money, though? Jeez, that's crazy. The odds are astronomical? I'd say so, yeah. Well, maybe we just get this basic one here for now, eh? 6 divs. A little bit of multi, some life on hit. That's not too bad. This one has a nice roll. Let's see trade filters. Div max 7, and then let's sort by crit multi. Well, that one's pretty good actually. Increase fizz damage while using pride. Am I using pride? What is pride? Precision got crit chance mod 2. True. I do need to check my crit chance in POB. What is this? Multi precision. 60% reduced damage from crits while affected by determination. And then leech of anger. That's cool. I mean, I think the main thing I want from the Watcher's Eye though is the life on hit though, no? Dude, 60%? That's actually wild. I didn't know it could roll that high. That's pretty cool. You can borrow this one for now. I mean, I think the main thing I want, Rutland, is the life on hit, though, for sure. Because I need that sustain. That's like my main issue right now is sustain. So I think I'm just going to buy one of these. Playing a dot build and using crit to scale is very strange. Well, I'm not necessarily a dot build, Bobby. The damage over time of Reap is just extra damage that happens to be part of this skill. I'm mostly just doing Reap because it looks dope, but it also does the initial damage, you know? But give it back then? Yeah, you can take it back, brother, man. It's okay, I'll just buy a new one. I appreciate that, though, Rutland. I appreciate you, brother. Okay, this one... that one's not too bad. Should I slap in a level 1 Pride? Man, that one was actually pretty cool. You get some fizz damage, huh? It's tempting. Tempting to do that. Even just for now. Let me grab this one. Let me grab this one. Okay, there we go. So we get some of our life back on hit, although it is a low roll, unfortunately, but I guess it's better than nothing. I could div this. I could drop a couple of divs into it. You'd recommend looking at Vitality mod and flat armor for determination? Yeah, do you think more armor would be the play? Could probably get a better Watcher's Eye. Let's keep that for now, though. AOCA, thanks for the follow on YouTube, brother. I appreciate that, man. Okay, boys, let's see how this feels. Let's see how this feels. Still got some work to do, for sure. I'm really curious, though, to look at POB, actually. Let me pull that up. I'm curious what the damage is now. You can never have too much armor? Or that's fair, eh? I mean, let me import POB real fast. May as well bring it up so you boys can see what I'm doing. May as well bring it up. Let's take a look here. So let's import. Not sure if it's what you're looking for, but the unique body armor Stasis Prison gives massive life recoup. I think I like my current chest. Oh, that's the wrong character. Life recoup is pretty neat. I think I have a couple of life recoup nodes in the tree somewhere. But yeah, I appreciate the suggestion, Alan. Okay, so we got the Scion. Let's bring in the gear here. So we're going to choose Reap. And then let's do skills, Reap, show full DPS, configuration, power charges. Sure, we'll just do that. Onslaught, yep. Fortified, nope. Tailwind, nope. Okay, that's looking like that. So damage is at 625k. It's a little bit higher than earlier. Crit chance is at 79, so it's about the same. It's about the same as earlier. Hit Reap is new to me, man. Yeah, well, we're scaling. We're scaling a little bit of the dots, just like kind of subsequently, but yeah. So 625k. Wait, why is this spell suppression at 125? Why am I so overcapped on spell suppression now? What's happening? Huh. Weird. Hit Reap has been a meta SSF build for the past 3 years. Alright, well, I mean, stats overall are up a little bit. Crit chance, it's not too bad. Man, how the fuck am I going to scale this damage higher? I guess really the only way would be doing actual, like, damage conversion, huh? I feel like, dude, this is, I don't know. More skill levels, I guess. Let's run a map and see how it feels, boys. If I can kill the boss without dying from the Reap Drain, then I think I can go and do my 4th Ascendancy. I think I can go and do my 4th Ascendancy. Check the Calcs tab. Yeah, here's the Reap calcs. I know here, it's small as fuck. You can't even see anything. Reap, yeah, we crit chance 80. Hit damage 630k. Leech cap 898. I don't know what this means actually. Never seen a creator make hit Reap. I'm trying it out, man. You know what? I picked Reap. I simply picked Reap because I was looking to do a bow with COC. I initially wanted to do Frost Nova because it made me think of a build that I've done in Diablo 2 before. But then I wanted to change it up. You know what? I was like, you know what? I'm not really enjoying how all these blue gems are looking. So I looked into green spells. There's not really anything. And then red spells, there's really only Reap and Insanguinate. And then I saw Reap and I was like, you know what? This looks fucking sick. I gotta try that out. Check calc to understand where the suppression comes from is what you meant. Oh, for the suppression. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. Suppress. Where's the suppress? What does it show in-game? I guess it is overcap too. Anyways, who cares? Let's keep going, boys. Let's see how this feels. Okay, we got some skill gems leveling up. Which ones are those again? That's the Frost Blink and then Precision. I think Precision I can afford to level up as well. Let's level that up as we go. Okay, so that's not too bad. We just finished a Fireball Sire of Shards adventure. Oh, dude, yeah. Yo, Bobby, you should have seen my last build, man. That thing fucking slapped, dude. Sire of Shards. Legendary, bro. Okay, so this is looking decent. I definitely... Dude, the Watcher's Eye, at least when I'm killing packs, feels great. A higher roll in the Watcher's Eye would be very nice. I'm tempted to dump a few divs into the Watcher's Eye and see if I can roll it better. Or just get... just an absolutely insane Watcher's Eye. Okay, so you can see the issue here with single target. The Reap just eats my health, man. Are you using Void Stones? Yeah, Void Stones are in. It's just a white map, though. I didn't roll anything on the map yet. It's still just white for now. The only thing I can think of is Kitava's teaching. Small cluster that gives Disciple of Kitava consume corpse every second to recover life. Yeah, it's really the main issue. Is just when I'm single target, like, damn, it's rough. I guess that would be the benefit of doing damage conversion, is I could get, like, a bunch of elemental leech, right? Like, I could use Doriani's and stuff like that. I guess that's where damage conversion would be a lot better. And also probably in scaling damage also. What about Entropic Devastation? Gloves for Spell Impale? If you're still Pure Fizz on Reap. Entropic Devastation. Let me take a look at that sticky gem. I'm not quite sure what all that means. I'm typing sticky. I need to be typing Entropic Devastation. I'm searching up sticky gem. Crit strikes with spells impale. Interesting. Interesting. Man, my regen is just non-existent. Regen is non-existent. That's what you said in the first day. Oh, for those gloves. Yeah, I don't really want to use those. I'm not gonna lie. Boys. Not bad. Although, you know what? I'm surprised, actually, that my damage is pretty much the same as it was this morning, and we threw in Empower. That's kind of shocking to me. Who knows? I bet scaling with something for DPS. Oh, yeah, no, for sure. No, that's definitely the first, like, thing people do typically, would be damage conversion with Reap. I did see that. Okay, no mana. Yeah, conversion is definitely very strong. We did briefly try out cold conversion. I could slap on Harim Soros, but I don't know. I don't really want to do that. It just sucks that it's so fucking difficult to get leech from physical spells. Like, why is that? Why did they make it so tough to get that? Learn something new every day. Hit reap is a thing. Does decent damage, man. Decent little damage. Okay, so here's a couple things we need to focus in on. I need to bring my crit chance up. If I could cap out, that would be ideal, because right now, 80%, simply not high enough. So we need crit cap. I need to do my ascendancy, firstly, for my last 2 ascendant points. Determined to make a build worse than the Sire one. It's kind of feeling like that, like, actually. I'm honestly kind of underwhelmed by how this is performing so far. Kind of sucks. It kind of sucks big time, boys. Yeah, I do have Wine of the Prophet. Although it's getting, like, no charges, though. You know, the interesting thing, though, about how this build is set up right now is that I could, like, swap out Reap for any spell and nothing will change, you know? Because I don't have any damage scaling in my gear other than this amulet. I could replace Reap with any spell and it would still work just fine. Because I don't even have any, like, scaling in the tree, other than the cluster, of course. The cluster would have to change, but it's interesting. You thought Sire was bad? Watch this. Wait, yo, Custom, that's actually such a funny... Imagine that as an intro. That's hilarious. Intro for the build video. That's funny, man. Your wine has shit rolls. Does it? What does wine even roll? Oh, okay. Increased charges per use. So you'd want it to be 20%? Do you have enough AoE to overlap recast via spell cascade? I don't think I do. Past couple of buffs to Reap have only been on the dot portion, apparently. Oh, really? Yeah, boys, this build fucking sucks. It looks dope as shit. But like, mana's an issue. Why do I have no mana? How much is Reap or how much is this costing me? 26? I guess I need, like, mana on hit, man. Fuck, maybe I do need these nodes here. Let me slap these in and see how that feels. Let me find 3 points real fast. Let's just do this to make it easy. Take those out. Oh, that ruins my Chaos Res cap. Fuck. Okay, we'll find points elsewhere. Nice 5k DPS rebuild. Can I copy it? Dude, I know, right? Hey, yo, shift or custom by all means, brother, man. Okay, let's sacrifice a few life nodes for now. Not ideal, but hey, it is what it is. Let's do this. Instant leech. Let's see how that feels. Just need it for the mana leech? Yeah, like, actually. That should help, though, getting those leech nodes. That should help already. Let's try this ritual out. See, I like the idea of this build. It looks dope. Using a bow to do COC is always super cool. I like the idea of that archetype. But, yeah. Reap makes it really tough. At least physical Reap. Honestly, damage conversion does make more sense to do, realistically. Especially cold, bro, because cold is just insane. Okay, let's fight this boss. Let's see what the boss looks like. This might be a little bit tough. Let's get an idea of what the single target's looking like right now. Okay, I'm sustaining it. That's actually pretty good. Wait, these leech nodes made a big difference. No, Fatals, no. No, it's a different... That's a different Bob. You want over 1 million damage in red maps to feel alright? Yeah, we got some work to do, for sure, Bobby. We got some big-time work to do. But you know what? This is only... this is really, like, day 1 of having, like, proper kit. So at this point, now we can min-max and kind of reconfigure as we need, move things around, figure out how the heck we can scale this properly. If I could get more power charges back, what I potentially want to fit back in, if I could scale power charges again, is I want to steal this jewel from my Berserker. I want to steal this from my Berserker to get this, right? If I can scale a bunch of power charges, that'd be cool, but I'm not sure if that's the best method for scaling. But that is one idea. Man, shout out my Berserker, dude. I miss this guy. Is this a Quinn build? Plushie, I don't know. You tell me, man. What do you think? Yeah, this is the good Bob. This is the good Bob. Now, the other Bob's good, too. Hopefully we'll see Bob 92 again, you know? Hope he's not gone forever. Hope he's not gone forever. Okay, boys. Should I try my Ascendancy? I think I do. I think I try the Ascendancy. Let's give it a shot. I think I can do it. Let's go Ascend. There we go. Offering of the Goddess. That's what we need right there. Let's see if we can make this work, boys. Here we go. Level 89, 4th Ascendancy. Let's get us some bis here. I don't know what I want to spend my last 2 points on. I should probably also get myself a Forbidden Flame Flesh, because those are very strong on Scion. So I definitely... I'll need to get some more jewel slots. So for sure, getting a few more levels will be very helpful. So we got still a lot of room for improvement here, boys. Ton of room for improvement. I'm curious, though, if we'll even be able to sustain the boss fight, though. That is one slight concern I have. I guess we'll see. I'm going the wrong way. I probably should have brought in a health potion instead of Wine of the Prophet. I'll swap that out once we get it to the Aspirant's Trial. Although, does my health potion need to be on the 5th slot? I sure hope not. That is not ideal. I sure hope not. Oh my god, Acceleration Shrine? That's disgusting. Look at this movement speed. Holy shit, look at the move speed! Okay, wrong way. My god, that's crazy. That is just absolutely disgusting. Freeze, it's your defense. You make enemies stuck and you survive on the map because it's a lot of cold element on PoE. It's the best. It is, man. Freeze is really cool, Anjo. It's definitely really sick.
The traveler draws close to the end of the path.
Okay, I probably should use this instead of wine. My question is... Okay, we do it like that. Is it going to be empty still? I guess we'll see. Hopefully it's not still empty. It is still empty. God damn it. Hopefully we can replenish that. I definitely need a bigger, a better health flask for sure. I should have that ready on the side. Let's see what the damage is like. Wait, damage is actually pretty solid. I'm surprised. Although to be fair, it is a level 75 area, so. So it makes sense. But yeah, I'll need to get myself a health flask for scenarios like this. Honestly, maybe I just use a health flask in general instead of Wine of the Prophet. Use a health flask in general, get a nice crit charge health flask. I'm not sure what suffixes I would even need, but... Yeah, I know, right? Custom, yeah, level 75 area. You could auto attack him and it'd be solid. True. I guess I'm so used to fighting this guy right out of the campaign, pretty much, where it's a bit of a challenge. Yeah, we're definitely very overgeared for this. So, Much overdue ascendancy, for sure, for sure. Let me make sure not to die from, like, traps or something like that. That would suck. If anything, that's probably what will take me out, dude. Look, 4,200 life and that's it. Traps will be a little rough, I'll be honest. Traps might be a little bit rough. If you can freeze unique and rare monsters buffed on high mod maps, you're 100% safe and your projectile will go beyond the screen. I mean, we could try, like, Cold Reap, boys, or fuck, even, like, throwing in another spell other than Reap. Like, that's the thing with this setup. Was it really up that way? There's no way, right? God damn it. With this setup, I could easily swap the clusters, swap the skill gem, and then, boom, we're right back into another bow COC build. You know? There we go. We were here, but we ran away. This does appear to be the right direction, though, which is nice. Okay, perfect. We have 3 rooms here. We want to make sure to pick the correct room. If you add other spell, Ice Spirit to max freeze will be awesome. Yeah, freeze is really cool, man, and super satisfying. There is no doubt about that. I was doing freeze on the witch, and man, yeah, freeze felt very, very powerful. Okay, there's the 3 rooms. I'm guessing is the other one, eh? Yeah, it's the other one. All right. Here we go. Aspirant's Trial number 2. We actually have a health shrine, or a health pot now, which is nice. Just in case I need it. So the question is, what do I do with my last 2 ascendancy points, boys? Do I go bloodline? You know, like, what do I do? Dude, the move speed. So yeah, I'm not sure if my Reaps are shotgunning right now. I might need to get a bit more area of effect. I don't actually know. It's kind of hard to tell. It's going to be a bit hard to tell. Because I don't have any AoE at the moment. 0 area of effect. But that would be a huge bump in damage. As long as they're all hitting, it looks like they might be hitting the same target. Maybe you can pick the Bloodline Cat that gives you movement speed, attack speed, and crit. Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure. See, initially when I was using the diamond belt, I was thinking, oh, I'll just use the 3rd ring. Well, we're not using that belt anymore, so 3rd ring probably won't be the case. Well, it definitely won't be the case since we have Mage Blood. But, yeah, I don't know. I'll have to read through the bloodlines and see what's potentially fitting here. The cat could be pretty solid. Cat could be pretty solid. Okay, gold door. I guess, yeah, we go this way. But if we could crit cap, I feel like that alone will be a huge DPS increase, right? 80% crit is not quite enough. A fair amount of my hits aren't even triggering Reap right now. So not ideal. Not ideal. If you use 3rd ring, you can use Mage Blood and it works. Can you? I don't know if you can, Anjo. Wouldn't that be busted? Now, see, I was thinking of using the 3rd ring when I was using the Diamond Shrine belt. But I'm on Mage Blood now, so yeah, I don't know if that's a thing. If you can, then that's kind of busted. Maybe I should do that if that is the case. Ow. Okay, nothing even dropped from that. How much did you already spend on this? Not too much. The biggest spend I've done so far on this was just like buying a couple different Watcher's Eye and stuff like that. Buying a couple of clusters. So I bought a couple Watcher's Eye worth 6 divs. I bought a cluster worth 6 divs. So that's, you know, 18 div right there. Otherwise, for the gear itself, Rutland in chat, on YouTube chat, did some crafting for us and sold gear to us for what, maybe like 8 to 10 divs or something like that. So not too many, not too much, honestly. We haven't really bought anything crazy expensive yet. Most of this gear is just whatever Rutland crafted today, and then some pieces from you lads. So it's nothing absolutely insane yet, Paranoid. But we'll get there. I think once we start practicing or start crafting for like absolute bis, that's when it's going to get a bit pricey. If it works, go for it. But if it's not, you go back to Diamond Belt and get the 3rd ring, use other bloodline. Yeah, I mean, I think Mage Blood is probably the play, dude. Like, it's so disgusting. Mage Blood really is absolutely insane. Okay, what am I missing? I need to get... I think the gold key dropped from that chest earlier, but my loot filter hit it. I think that's what happened. I think that's what happened. No. Top left. So do I have to go? Okay, so I go in this door and then I come back out. Is that what I do, Chris? Okay, I get the key and then I go to the door. I see, I see. I gotcha. Yo, Chris, thank you, bro. Thank you, brother man. Oh, I see the key. Okay, it's in there. I gotcha, I gotcha. Damn, none of those hits were doing reap. Damn, I need to get my crit chance up to max, boys. I need to do max crit. It feels bad when I'm shooting and just nothing happens, eh? It is not ideal. It is tremendously not ideal. Okay, what do we got over here? What do we got over here? Nothing. Going back to the beginning. You ran this lab yesterday. It's an unusual layout. It's a little odd, isn't it? How do I... Okay, we go through that. Kill those guys. Go through this here. Switch. Lever. Okay. What now? Oh god, this one's kind of scary. Is that it? Ah, there we go. Perfect. Golden key. Okay, boys, let's go do the final fight. That was a bit of a little bit of a puzzle on that one, huh? All right, here we go. Now we go back to the... Where do we go? Golden Door. That's right. It's the feral bloodline. For each crit you do, summon a tiger for max 5. Each tiger you have gives you a buff, crit chance, attack speed, and cast speed. That is quite nice. That could be a good option, honestly. That could be a good option for the last 2 points. First try. Trauma from the assassin. Dude, I know, right? How? Oh my god, that was so rough on the assassin, bro. Hey, Troy, I'm interested to know, how does this reap get triggered off of projectiles? Yo, Nick, what's up, dude? Well, I'm using cast on crit. And the cast on crit is in the bow itself. You can see socketed gems supported by level 18 COC. If I didn't have that modifier on this bow, I would have a cast on crit support gem in the item. It would be a green gem. So I would probably replace one of these. And that's what I was doing originally. Or you could even get cast on crit imbued on the main skill, right? Like I could get Barrage of Volley with COC on it. But that's what's triggering the reaps. That's what's triggering the reaps. Okay, boys, let's see. Can I do this first try? Let me not throw here. It'd really suck to die here. Hold up. My gamer posture is not locked in right now. Thankfully, those leech nodes I picked up seem to have made a really big difference. There we go, boys. 4th Ascendancy. That was easy. That was easy. So let's get our last 2 points here. There it is. Just like that. Never thought you could make a bow reap? Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Yeah, the bow reap, it's looking cool, man. Because look, with so I'm using barrage of volley fire to trigger cast on crit, which then triggers reap. Dude, volley fire is cool because it actually has like sequential projectiles. So on a single target, it can trigger its cast on crit multiple times, eh? And we get like full screen coverage, which is nuts, especially with returning proj, right? Like look at that. That's one cast. Isn't that nuts? It's pretty neat. Okay, boys, I mean, shit. What do we do now? Hey, bro. Yo, Bat. What's up, dude? Bat in the house. Add 30 million experience to a gem. Well, you know what? We may as well do that. Do we have anything that's not leveled up? I guess we just level this up. Mana Forge? I've never done that option before. That's cool. So it's like a +1 level. Interesting. Okay, boys. We got the Ascendancy. We got the Ascendancy. Let's go back to the hideout. And, yeah, I think I want to roll another Life Flask. Wine of the Prophet is cool and all, but I think having a Life Flask is just good. Just to prevent those deaths, you know? So I want to roll out a better Life Flask. I mean, realistically, even one of these is better. Realistically, even any of these are better. We don't need the other suffix, so ideally we get another suffix. But so yeah, lads, look, let's figure out where to spend our points. So I could spend my final points. Let me test this out. Actually, I'm curious to see how this works. So if I do this, for example, what happens? It lets me build from here. Oh my god, that's so cool. That's so dope, actually. That's interesting. I'm probably better off using a Bloodline, though. I think Bloodline's probably better. I can't wait to see the Martial Artist Ascendancy video next. Oh, Bat, it's probably coming out soon, eh? Yeah, because they made one for the Huntress, right? In PoE 2. That's interesting, man. That's cool. Scion's a really cool class. That's neat. We're going to take these out, though. I think Bloodline is the way to go. So what we should do now, boys, is take a look through the Bloodline Ascendancies and see what could fit nicely here. Let's take a look. What would be good here for the build? All right, let's take a look here. Okay, so Aura Effect. That's interesting. Determination, Anger, Grace, Hatred. Okay, well, those aren't really the combinations we need. Attack Speed, yeah, no. Freeze Duration, +2 levels of all cold skill gems. Oh, that's neat. Cast Speed per Raging Spirit, Raise Zombie. Nope, that's not the one. Corruption's Embrace, Shepherd of Souls. Corrupted Items. Okay, we're not going to be using that either. Take 40% less damage from hits. Misty Reflection. Dash backwards. Okay, well, that's not it either. Here's the Tiger one. Let's see. Attack speed per minion. Up to 80. Level 20 Spectral Tiger. Summons... Oh, here, we can't really see that. Summons a Spectral Tiger companion that attacks nearby enemies and dies after a duration. Each Spectral Tiger grants you a buff that increases crit strike chance and increases attack and cast speed. If you have the maximum number of them, refreshes the duration and life of an existing one instead. So do you guys know how much crit these Tigers actually give? I bet they'll show a 3 Ascendancy one day before the league start. Oh, that'd be nice, eh? Has it only been like 1 or 2 so far before each league? This could be good. This could help me hit crit cap, honestly. This could help me hit crit cap. Create profane ground instead of consecrated ground. Herald buffs. No. Okay, that's the King in the Mists. We don't want that one. Ward shatter. We're not using ward. Interesting. Okay, so it's either, I think my only two options are either I take the feral bloodline. Is that what it is? No, what is it called? Yeah, it's either I do feral bloodline or I do something else here. I can like take points out from the shadow area. What would that, let's see, what would that give me? This makes it so I can build from here? Yeah, interesting. That's cool, man. Probably not worth it. I think the crit from the feral bloodline probably would be better, realistically. So maybe we do that. I need to see, who do I kill for that, though? Let me Google that real fast. PoE, feral bloodline. Who do I kill? The hunt leader, it's the node on feral. Yes. Feral bloodline. It can be obtained by defeating Feral First of the Plains in Feral's Den. Okay, where's that? Feral's Den. It's an endgame area. Okay. Feral's Den. You buy it on market. Excuse me. Capture Ferric Tiger Alpha to unlock the beast crafting. That recipe, beast crafting recipe that opens up 6 portals to the Feral's Den. The recipe requires, okay, so it's a beast crafting thing. So Ferric Tiger Alpha is what I need. Let's see. 7C. So then we summon this, we kill him, and then we get a portal. Is that what happens? I think that's how it works. Let's give it a shot. Yo, thank you, Pedo. Yeah, Einhard Beast. Yeah. Let's give it. Let's see. I've never done this one. Menagerie needs a special beast. I think this is the one. Okay, and then we do feral. Feral's Den. Bunch of tigers. It can kill you, maybe? Hopefully not. Is that it? Okay, so now we get the portals. All right, let's go fight it. I've never fought this boss before. I'll be surprised if I can actually kill him here on this character. Okay, we got some kind of symbols on the ground. Oh, here he comes. I need to lock in here. Oh, he ain't shit. He ain't shit, boys. Although maybe he has multiple phases, I'm not sure. I think I need a bit more area of effect. I'm not sure if my reaps are all hitting him, if all 4 are hitting. I'm not too sure. Wait, what's happening? I was looking away at the wrong time. Where am I? What the heck? I guess he phased me or something. He teleported me somewhere. Okay, we're gonna level up precision again. I'm gonna keep leveling up precision as long as my mana can handle it, you know? May as well. May as well. Also, I guess the cool thing about getting these tigers for the crit is that I'll have like a handful of minions kind of just unintentionally, you know? Because I also have the, who else am I summoning? I have other minions. I forget what they're from. Run around and kill the tigers or whatever they are. Okay, yeah. We got this, boys, easy. We actually got this easy. Oh, I see. Yeah, we need to kill these guys. Oh, okay, I got you. What this is making me realize, though, is that absolutely using a health potion over my Wine of the Prophet is definitely the play. It's so nice being able to heal. That feels great, actually being able to fix that now. Okay, here we go. Phase 2. You know what? I need more AoE. I think I can tell already. My all 4 of my reaps aren't hitting. They're not all hitting. Feral's Chase. Okay, well, where's he gonna drop that? There you go, boys. Now we talk to the altar. Boom! Let's do it next. Accept. Oh, that's beauty. Look at that, boys. So now we do this. Trigger level 20. Summon Spectral Tiger on critical strike. So I wonder exactly how much crit that's going to give me. Would it show in POB if I end up doing that? Okay, so that would bring me to 90% crit chance, apparently. So that's pretty good. That gave us another 10% crit. That's not too bad. Let's go do a map and see how it feels, though. That's the important test. That is the important test. Let's go run a map, lads. Let's run a map that isn't white. I think we can finally push something a little better here. Maybe we try just an Alk. We do an Alk map, and that's it. We do Alk, and that's it. 4 mod for now. Desecrated Ground, Fizz as Fire. Chance to ignite Freeze Shock. You know what? This is perfect, actually. I can do that. I can do that. Although I would like, actually, to roll a better health flask real fast. Let me do that real quick. Tier 1 charge on crit. Okay, we're going to use this and then reroll the other one here. Super fast. If I can get a better suffix that's actually, like, useful, I'm down. Although, realistically, I should probably just buy one. Oh, look at that. Crit. Remove curse. No, we don't need that. Okay, tier 5 crit. Pretty bad, but grants life recovery to minions. Oh, interesting. Recover an additional 12% of... Oh. Okay, so there's a few good suffixes I could get here. Immunity to hinder, immunity to maim. Okay, you know what? I'll do that later. I'll do that later. Let's run the map, boys. Let's see how we're feeling here. We've made some nice big upgrades. We're going to run this here. We got a tier 4 T16 or a 4 mod T16. No scarabs yet. No scarabs yet. Probably should do scarabs realistically. Alright, auras are on. Let's see these tigers in action here. Okay, there we go. There's 5 tigers. Wait, we have so many minions. This is great. Look how many minions I have, boys. Okay, that's not too bad. Oh, Soul Eater, that's going to be an issue. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, you're scary. She's scaring me. Although, looking at this, lads, I'm fairly certain I do actually need more area of effect. Not all of my reaps are hitting. If I can get that AoE up a little bit, I think that'll boost my damage so much on single targets. I can feel a minion build next. Hey, we're kind of there already, honestly. Look at that. That's basically what we're playing right now, brother, man. That's basically it right there, Zin. It's feeling decent. You know what? The leech has definitely improved compared to what we had this morning. I can bring it up even higher. If I roll my Watcher's Eye even better, I can improve it by another 33%, which would be pretty huge. At least on the life on hit, you know? Also, this is a cool map. I feel like I haven't really played this map ever. I think I've probably only played this map one other time. I'd be curious to slap in, like, Frost Nova or something instead of Reap just for a sec and see how it feels, you know? Okay. Feeling pretty solid, though. Use Raise Spectre and get 2 more minions. I do still have 4 free gem slots. I could fit in a Spectre or something, or maybe either a Spectre or maybe I would do like a guard skill. Yeah, look, it looks like one of my Reaps boys doesn't actually hit the bosses, so if I get more AoE, I think I can really increase my damage quite a bit. Good afternoon, how's the build going? Yo, Elder, what's up, dude? Build's going alright. Made some changes today. This morning we started with what we had left off yesterday as Evasion Energy Shield Hybrid gear. I swapped over to armor. So defenses are up, leech is up, damage is up, crit is up. Basically everything's up. The build still needs a lot of love though. It's, you know, it still needs a lot of love. It's feeling cool though, man. Yo, Reap is looking dope as fuck. Check this out. Reap is looking dope. Boys, I think we can start doing 6 mod maps. That was a 4 mod. So what we're gonna do here is full on ritual farm strat like we've been doing, or on the shadow, the assassin at least. Maybe use Forbidden Flame Flesh, dude. Yes, I really want to do Forbidden Flame Flesh. At the moment, I have Saboteur for CDR and AoE. I think I need a little bit more area of effect. I don't know, it's hard to tell. And then I have Jug for accuracy. Now, if I could get rid of this, that'd be pretty nice as well. Got 2 weeks to put in, looking interesting. Hey, that's exactly it, Elder. We got a lot of time to kind of min-max this out. Damage is still pretty low. In POB, the damage is sitting at about... It's just under, or just over, I think 600k was it? But that's per Reap, keep in mind. And we have Reaps like happening all the time. So if we're hitting a boss and the 4 Reaps are shotgunning, well, that effectively becomes 2.4 mil, right? Instead of 600k. So damage isn't as bad as it appears, it seems. Although I question if all of my Reaps are actually shotgunning right now with Cascade. I don't know. It's hard to tell. But yeah, Forbidden Flesh Flame would be nice. Let's see what kind of nodes we have, actually. I don't know if I would get another Saboteur node or what. Let me see. Should probably just do this in POV, but it's whatever. Crit Strike Chance. Oh, you know what? The Assassin one would actually be very nice. Wait, this is crazy, actually. So that could be a source of our power charges. And we get... critical strike chance is 0.75. Is that like base crit? I think that's base crit. You're thinking of starting Thorns for 0.5? Hey, Elder, I actually know a thing or two about Thorns if you need any help in PoE 2. That was my first character ever, actually. I made a Thorns warrior. I love Thorns, man. Although I will warn you, it's going to be really rough until you hit Act 3. Sabo node's putting in work, absolutely, man. Yeah, this Sabo node is huge, bro. It's actually massive. But dude, what if I Flesh Flame the Assassin node? What if I Flesh Flame? This one's pretty good. Let me take a look at that on POB, actually. I'm curious. Let me bring that up. So if we do this here on the Ascendancy. Where's my Ascendancy? There we go. So what if I do this? Oh, that would bring me to 98% crit. Dang, that's pretty good, actually. Yeah, I think that's like flat crit chance. I think that's like base crit, so it gives me quite a bit. You gain power and frenzy charges by having frenzy on Manaforge arrow with power charge on crit support. I guess I could also do power charge for crit. Yeah, you're not wrong, Ronnie. I do have frenzy and culling, but I don't have the power charge on crit. That's interesting, actually. That's probably a good idea, huh? I bet I could get away with taking out life tap, doing power charge on crit. I actually like that idea, brother. So then, okay, yeah. That would be good. Although, regardless, this is pretty solid for crit. That brings me to almost max. Now the question is, would I be better off going for another node here? Let's see, what do we have here? Trickster. Spell suppression. Oh, sorry, you can't see that. Spell suppression. Damage leech has energy shield. We're not going energy shield, so... And damage cannot be reflected seems pretty OP, no? Because that would be for Fizz and Elemental, wouldn't it? Does 98% crit chance need power charge with increased crit chance? Or it's nothing else? Or it's something else too? Does 98 crit chance need power charge, which increases crit chance? So this would be with my current power charge setup, which I only have 4 power charges. Oh no, I have 5 at the moment currently. Slayer can be fine. See, the thing is, I'm using Jug for accuracy at the moment, so it's not ideal. Let me actually see what my accuracy is. Skills. We have to take Reap out to see the accuracy. Is it what? Chance to hit? So I'm at 100%, actually. Let me see what it goes down to if I take this out. Chance to hit. Oh, shit. I don't need it. I have a 98% chance to hit. Wait, I can take that out. I don't need this anymore. Yeah, look at that. 100% chance with the 1000 accuracy. If I take it out, we are 98%. So I could get like one other accuracy node and we're chilling. The reason you want life tap on MFA is because it sets the mana cost to 0. MFA triggers the ability after you spend mana equal to the mana cost. That's right. That's right. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Good call, Chris. Yeah, because that makes it so it's just always going off, huh? Although, does it always need to go off? I don't know. Maybe not. Yeah, I could get rid of it, but it won't trigger as often. That makes sense. You need endurance charges? Yeah, I don't even think I'm generating endurance charges. So you know what? This is just a two free points that I take out. Right? So then we pick Sab. I could Flesh Flame. What else do we have here, actually? Let's see. Interesting. Let's do this in game, though. It's good to know that I'm still accuracy capped now, even without the Jug node. I took that early on, just to kind of like help, you know, helped early on quite easily, but that's great to see. That's actually fantastic. Slayer Assassin probably best. Okay, let's take a look. Let's take a look, Bobby. Slayer or just go Jug again. Okay, let's see. We take these out. Will I have a strength issue now? Hopefully not. Why can't I refund? Oh, right, because I need to take out a passive point. So let me take out this for now. Okay. More AoE for your overlaps. Yeah, okay, so let's see. Slayer, does Slayer have AoE? Oh, shit, sorry, boys. I'm not showing my game. There we go. Sorry about that. Yeah, my bad. My bad's in. We're good now. We're good. Although my game is frozen on stream. Wait, what? Hold up, let me... Oh, never mind. No, we're chilling. We're good. Poof. You can try Guardian on the Templar side. Okay, let's take a look at a few here, boys. Let's see. So Slayer gives me... Leech effects are not removed. That is very nice. And area of effect if you've killed recently. Interesting. Doesn't help with bosses necessarily, but... Calling Strike is also nice. That would actually save a skill gem too, huh? I could take out Calling Strike support. Oh, that is very nice. Slayer's looking pretty good. And then I could potentially Flesh Flame something else. Otherwise... Let's see, Assassin. Yeah, Assassin. Okay, so we could Flesh Flame Assassin. I think no matter what, I go Slayer, don't I? Shocks. Additional Curse. We don't really care about that. Reservation. Let's take a look at Templar side. Could try Guardian. Reservation, regen life. Regen's not bad. That is actually crazy. Holy shit. Regen. Every 4 seconds, regen 50% of life. Damn. We don't need the block, though. I think Slayer's the play, honestly. That's kind of insane, no? Isn't Slayer just absurd? That's crazy, no? I think that's the play. So that's going to fix the AoE, and during a boss fight, as long as I have like some ads that I could kill, we'll have full AoE. So I'm curious to see what this looks like. That gives me 60 area of effect. That's kind of nuts, actually. And then I could flesh... I think I flesh flame assassin. So how does that work, though? Let's search flesh. Is it undying? No, what is it called? Forbidden flesh. Allocates. Do I do this? How do I search it? It's just called assassin. How do I search that? Do you guys know? Or would I search the node on the actual assassin tree of the equivalent? Like this one. Oh no, it's because it's a mix of all this, isn't it? How does that work? Flesh flame. You could use Writhing Jar? I could, yeah. That would actually be... That's not a bad idea, Tan. That's actually not a bad idea. Type in forbidden. Type in flesh and then allocate the ascendancy name. Yeah, but allocates... But what do I call it, though? It just says assassin. You know? Yeah, but, like, what do I search? Because for Scion, it's just, like... You know? It's not assassin. Really? Oh, do I have to do this? Allocates. Forbidden? Oh, yes. That's how it works. I remember. Thank you, boys. Yo, thank you, Ronnie. Yes, yes, yes. Nobody has any. Wait, what? Okay, Forbidden Flesh, 30C. Oh, it's cheap. Flame. Okay, they do exist. Why are they so cheap? Damn. Okay. There you go, 45C and we can get it. You think Sabo's much better, honestly? But wouldn't this allow me to get both? Let's just buy it for science to see how this works, actually. I'm kind of curious. So, 4 flesh. I'm curious to see how this works. Alright, 30C. I would also need to find the jewel slots, but we'll see. Dude, that's dirt cheap. What the heck? You know what, boys? I've actually never had Forbidden Flesh Flame. I've never used these before. So even if I don't end up doing it, let's just see how the fuck it works, because these are cool. These are sick gems, man. These are super dope gems. So let me see here. I would need 2 jewel sockets. Do I even have any available? I could take this out, which is not ideal. It's pretty powerful. Emperor's Majesty, or Mastery. Although, you know what? That's only giving me 90 life. Maybe I get rid of that. Maybe I get rid of that for now. That's 1 jewel slot right there. So we need 1 other jewel slot. Hey, we have one right here. Okay, I need 1 point. Wait, that's perfect. We'll take this life node out. Look at that. Okay, here we go. The Forbidden Flame. Oh, wait, hold on. The Forbidden Flame. And the Forbidden Flesh. So now... Does that just give it to me? Oh, yeah. Look at that. So now it's all lit up. So now I have Assassin. So I should, based on POB, I now have Culling Strike and 98% chance to crit. So I could take Culling Strike out of my Mana Forge. I'm also getting power charges on crit with a 10% chance, so that's good. So there we go. We just freed up a skill gem at the sacrifice of, like, basically nothing. Wait, that's pretty sweet. Let's go see how this feels. Let's go see how this feels. Not bad, eh? Oh, no, it's not. Oh, yeah, wait. Calling Strike is from Slayer. That's right. Yeah, so I get Calling Strike from Slayer. Can't be reflected. I get more AoE and Life Leech. And then Assassin gave me just the crit. That's right. And it can't be reflective. Wait, that's so good. Wait, we're actually chilling big time now, boys. You have Assassin's Mark. You can get power charges from its quality mods. Yes, the one thing about Assassin's Mark, though, is that it's not great for bosses, isn't it? Don't you have to kill? Granted power charge when slain. Cursed enemies. Oh, yeah, so you get power charge when cursed enemies die. But against bosses, it is nice to have that way to generate power charges on hit. But that's not actually... I'm hallucinating. I don't actually get that. I'm hallucinating. Oh, no, I do. Yeah, 10% chance to gain a power charge on critical strike. That's perfect. That's perfect. Does it not have quality? Oh, no, it doesn't, eh? Okay, may as well do that. May as well do mark on hit as well. Oh, that is quality. Assassin's Mark? Quality is 5% chance to grant power charge when hit. Okay, so there we have two sources of getting power charges when we're fighting bosses now. So that's pretty solid. That's pretty great, actually. Mana Forge Arrow gets cooldown recovery. You know what? May as well add that. That's going to hit level 20 eventually. And Life Tap. That doesn't really matter. Frenzy. That also doesn't matter. Grace. Quality on auras also doesn't matter, so we can ignore that. Vitality. Precision. Okay, we're looking good here. Beauty, boys. And look, we still have 4 gem slots completely empty, so I'm probably going to add in, or 5 gem slots, actually. I'm probably going to end up adding in, like, a guard skill or something, you know? Power on crit and MFA. I don't even need that anymore, Chris. Look, because I get it from... I have a 5% chance on Assassin's Mark, and I have a 10% chance for my Ascendancy now on crit. So that's not bad. I don't think I would even need that. And because the damage from Frenzy in my MFA doesn't matter, so I wouldn't need the damage given to me from Power Charge. You can put power on crit support to your Frenzy Mana Forge. I mean, I don't really need it, do I? I don't think I need it. Unless the extra damage from power charge support would also increase all of my damage, but I don't think it does. Let me see. Let me see. Use Steel Skin. Cast when damage taken. Yeah, we could do that. Or just automate. Supported skills deal more damage. Okay, so I don't care about the damage in Frenzy. I should have enough power charges otherwise. If not, that could be an option for sure. It doesn't. Yeah, okay, perfect. That's okay. Had to drive for a bit. How's the build feeling? Pretty good, Ramen. Making some upgrades. I did my 4th Ascendancy. I just got some Flesh Flame, so we're feeling dece, man. Attack speed, cast speed, cooldown reduction. You know what? That's okay. Although that might be a bit rough for yeah, we don't want CDR actually. That'd be rough for the cast on crit. Max energy shield, that's also bad. Elemental ailments, that's okay. Temp chains is a bit rough though. We don't want that. Reflect elemental, that's okay. I don't take reflect anymore. 2 unique bosses, that's fine. AoE accuracy, chance to suppress spell damage, that is just fine actually. Okay, we got temp chains at the end there. That's a little bit rough. Let's see how it feels. I won't do scarabs quite just yet. We're just gonna do whatever, you know. Bit of fleshy flame action is always good, dude. Hell yeah, Ramen. It's my first time actually having these jewels, dude. They're super sick. They're super sick. So yeah, we have a pretty solid ascendancy going on right here. It's not too bad. Hold on, let me tab out here quickly. My OBS isn't cooperating and it hid my YouTube chat here, so let me quickly pull you guys up on the side here. I want to see what you guys are saying. I don't know why my streaming program does this sometimes. It'll just stop displaying my my chat. My YouTube chat tends to be really bad with it too. It doesn't like YouTube chat very much. There we go. We're back. Okay, lads. Let's see how we're feeling, eh? T16 6 mod double map boss with a bunch of extra health. I do have temp chains on me, although do map curses actually affect me though? Because I even have... No, it doesn't look like it does, right? Because I have this. Where is it? Effective curses reduced by 100%. You have them on your gladiator build? So good, dude. Hell yeah, man. We're about to experience Flesh Flame for the first time. Wait, but lads, question for you though. How does it work? So I have the temp chains debuff, but my mage blood is giving me 100 or over 100% reduced effective curses. Does that mean the curse will show on me, but it's still just doing nothing? Because if so, man, that's great. So then when I'm rolling maps, I want to get as many curses as possible, right? Or does that somehow like overwrite it because it's a map modifier? It doesn't feel like I'm attacking slow. Curses do nothing. Oh man, that's great. Okay, huge. So then we're effectively able to run like 4 or 5 mod maps if we get curses on them. That's actually massive. So our crit strike chance is now at 98%. So I'm pretty much always critting now. Just a moment ago, we were at 70. Or 80, actually. We were at 80. So that's already a huge improvement. Check your move speed and hideout versus map if you want to, sure. Oh, true, yeah, I could have just done that real quick, eh? I think you're safe. I think we're safe as well, yeah. Wait, this is feeling pretty fucking good now. This is feeling pretty damn good now. Holy shit. Okay, we got a big boy. Can I sustain big boy? Let's see. I think I need even more area of effect. Not all 4 of my reaps are hitting yet. Looks fun too. It looks epic, doesn't it? Dude, reap looks so good with the bow like that. Okay, this guy's tanky as hell. I want to roll myself a really nice health flask, because I think I still prefer to use a life flask over the Wine of the Prophet. It's nice having that little safety net, you know? Where's the last guy? There we go. Hello, Yoho Quantico. What's up, dude? Hey, happy Thursday, brother man. Good to see ya. Yeah, we're feeling pretty strong here. The 5 tigers help you 2 tank monster. Yeah, true. Tigers are sweet. It's my first time trying the tigers out, man. They gave me, they brought my crit chance up a 10%, like overall. And then the shadow node from Flesh Flame gave me another 8%. So we're 2% off crit cap at the moment, which is very nice. What's going on here? Yo, working on the build, Quantico. I'm using a Reap cast on crit bow setup here, scaling fizz damage. And this is day 4 of this character, so it's still very much a work in progress. But it's feeling pretty solid. Today we've seen some big improvements on it. We're finally able to run some full 8 mod or 6 mod T16s. I think we can do a nightmare map, honestly. We can try that after. Some off-meta cooking, my guy. Yo, Ramen. It's feeling pretty solid, brother, man. It's feeling pretty solid. Let's go fight the boss, though, eh? Because there's 2 of them, aren't there? Let's see. Let's see how we're feeling here. Where are they at? Right here. Double boss. Can I sustain? Okay, these sky beams. Yo, my damage is actually pretty solid. Look at that. Okay, so Reap, I think is shotgunning a couple of them, but they're not all always hitting. I think I need a bit more AoE. I don't know. You can do Breach Mechanic or Expedition with that build. The area damage. You can do Open Map will be good for sure, yeah. Breach could be fun. Boys. What do we do? What could be another solid way of getting more AoE? I don't know exactly how much I would need, but I think I need more. You need more crit multi-stack later. Yes, you're not wrong about that. You're not wrong about that, Tan. I think right now I'm sitting at about 450 crit multi, around there. So, yeah, work in progress, you know. Let's get a nice health flask though. Let's do Eternal Life Flask, and I'm gonna do charge on crit. Nope. Chance to gain a power charge? No. What is it called? Did you cook the build yourself? Always, Quantico. That's the only way, brother, man. Ever since I picked up PoE a handful of months ago, I've never followed a build. I'm a big proponent of figuring shit out yourself, going for off-meta builds. Just the fun shit, man. That's what we do here, brother. He's a 3-star chef. Yeah, that's a good way of describing it, Ramen. Yeah, we make 3-star builds, but at least they are steezy as fuck. You want to add other spell to cast with crit? Could be an option, Andrew. Could be an option. Mana might become a bit of an issue, but we'll see. We'll see. Okay, let's get a flask here. I need to find the... What is it called? Chance to gain a flask charge. Gain flask charge crit. You'll have to tell us, how do you choose the character skill combination? Well, I can tell you right now, Quantico. Usually, what I do for builds is I focus around a unique weapon. Usually that's my first step. I check unique items available. I find a weapon I like, and within that, I tend to lean towards unique items with either like on-hit effects or like exclusive skills. Those are my favorite, man. I like that. So I like building around uniques, and the weaker the unique, the better. I don't know. I like that, those weak, challenging builds. But that's usually my first step. And then I'll just kind of pick an ascendancy that I think would go well with the build, and then the rest is all just, I wing it. As for this build, though, I couldn't find any uniques I wanted to build around. I feel like I've already done a handful of my favorite uniques. So I ended up deciding, you know what? I want to do a bow with cast on crit. I experimented with all the skills. Nothing was clicking. I found my way to Reap, and I was like, you know what? This looks dope as shit. So we're just kind of doing it, you know? For mapping, you could try switching to Exsanguinate. It might clear map faster. You think so? About to hit 4-star? Yo, Ramen. Soon we will be 5-star. Okay, let's get a tier 1 crit chance, though, here. Look, 10C for a base. That's not bad. We want... What else do I want as a suffix, boys? What could I even get on a life flask? Let me take a look at mods here. We're going to get a nice life flask since I do plan on using it, so... Let's make it a good one, eh? Let's make sure we got a nice life flask here. PoE life flask modifiers. Interesting. Hell yeah, Quantico. But yeah, basically, bro, like, look, I come from playing Diablo 2 for years and years. Somebody in my hideout? God damn, you scared me. Now, I come from playing Diablo 2 for years and years, and having played a game for so many years in a row, you are forced to find alternate ways to build your characters. And so you start playing with all the weakest rune words, you start playing with all the weakest unique items, and finding the right combinations of what you can make possibly work. So I love doing that in Diablo 2. And so coming into Path of Exile, it's the perfect game for me. It really is. I can do exactly that, but with way more tools, right? So I've been enjoying it, man. Your hideout is infested with rats. What's I using? Okay, let's see. Suffixes, I could do curses, hinder nearby enemies with reduced movement speed. I mean, I guess I could do that. Recover additional number of flasks life recovery over seconds if you use while not on full. Oh, I need that one for sure. Well, not on full. Not on full. There we go. Where's the rat poison? Oh, look at this. 188C. Fuck it, let's do it. We got the money to spend, boys. That's crazy, spending 188C on a flask, but we're doing it. Fuck it. That's beauty, actually. That'll be nice. So we have a nice chunky health flask now. And, yeah, we're looking good. So we can quality this as well, which is nice. Okay, beauty. That's fantastic. Boys, let's try a nightmare map, yeah? Let's go try a nightmare map, shall we? Monsters have frenzy charge, gain endurance charge, unhit, boss has increased life, bosses are possessed. You know what? This sounds like a challenging one. Let's go try it out. This sounds real challenging. 188C on a flask isn't crazy. Okay, yo, Lixia, thank you for saying that. I feel like I was making a mistake there. If that's pretty standard, then we're chilling. Rolling flasks is honestly one of the most cancerous things in the game. It does take a long time. I've for sure done it myself. It is very time consuming. Okay, lads. 6-tier nightmare map with a possessed unique boss with extra life. This is going to be really tough. I don't know if I'll be able to do it, but let's try it. It's going to be super tough, this one. I really don't think I'll be able to clear it, but let's see. Oh, already not looking too good, is it? Already not looking the best. I refused to buy my tincture for elemental hit. Or elemental hit and told myself I was going to make it. You just ended up buying it, eh? Ended up taking me almost 2 hours. Fuck, dude. Damn, dude. That's wild, man. Straight up not worth, man. Just spend the money, you know? And the thing is, I'm sitting on a lot of money from a lot of the lads here from the community. Which I hope to be putting into the build. And you know what? I haven't been spending nearly enough. So I think 200C on a health flask. It's alright. It's alright. I'm still sitting on like 350 divs, which is insane. But yeah, 2 hours to roll out a tincture is pretty rough. Pretty rough. It was like a 10 div tincture. Jesus, man. Now's that league start. Holy, eh? Okay, lads, this is actually looking like really good. What the fuck? Yo, if I could get a little bit more fizz damage leech somehow, I think we'd be looking good here. It's just time consuming for sure, for sure. Yeah, the alt spamming can be rough. Hey, we leveled up. We got another point. Ah, boys. Let's take this life node back. This is feeling surprisingly good, but I am curious what the boss is going to be like. This will be a very tough boss. Oh, probably not tougher than this guy, though. The boss is possessed, and he has 40% more life. So, yeah. This is going to be a tough one. Instant leech. Yeah, I do have instant leech mastery. Yep. I do have that. 5%. You have exactly 4k health. Oh, no, I ruined it. Oh, here we go. Okay, boys, lock the fuck in. Possessed with extra health, Oh, he's tanky. That's tanky. I probably shouldn't have done such a tanky boss to start. Good thing I leveled up. 99 increased area of effect is going to make his ability sketchy. Yeah, he's like super strong, this guy. Like really fucking strong. I need to, this is going to be a tough one. It's going to be a tough fight. Especially if I don't dodge his attacks, huh? But you know what? If he wasn't possessed and had all these extra stats, I think he would have been dead by now. Okay, brother. I'm just not paying attention at all. Too busy looking at his health bar to even dodge his abilities. Although, you know what it is I'm realizing? I can't see shit because of my reap. I can't see what's going on. Oh my god. What is happening? Okay, we'll try fighting this guy again, but in more fair circumstances. I guess it is his extra AoE, huh? It's making it a bit tough, isn't it? Oh yeah, for sure. That's a really tough boss. Your cat's hover's ability. Okay, let's try that again. Let's try that again. We need a map that's not as difficult. Avoid ailments, AoE, -20 all res. That's pretty high, but I might be able to make that work. Volatile cores. Let's try this one. This looks a bit tough. Hey, that's cool. We got a Fury Valve from the Void. That's a cool neck. I was actually using this on my Sire of Shards for a little while there. Not bad, boys. This is feeling good. Let's try fighting him again here. Troy, I beg you get a map tab on the next stash sales. Yeah, I know. I need one. But you know, at this point, Lixia, I'm just gonna wait until the next next season, honestly. Or, you know, once we're in PoE 2, maybe I'll feel the need to get a map tab, but I don't know. Honestly, I don't really have an issue with my map tab. It's been working just fine. See, the thing about getting tabs and stuff in this game is I know they're really good quality of life, but the thing is, I'm also trying to pay rent, you know? It's a bit tough to justify getting a map tab when I don't actually need it, when paying rent is tough by itself, you know? But we'll see. Next hash still? I don't know. I just don't have the... I don't know. I don't have that, like, need to get it right now. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, can we kill him this time? He should be a little bit easier this time around. I think the Reaps are stacking. I'm not actually sure. Maybe not. I'm getting just obliterated here. I can't even tank one shot. Compared to my... What even hit me? I don't know why I'm getting so obliterated here. Bro, what the fuck? Okay, so either I need some energy shield or I need way more life, because this is not good. I guess I could also just stay further. I don't need to be this close to him. God damn, this is rough. What the fuck, boys? And I crash. Oh my god. Okay, well. If that ain't a sign, then I don't know what is. If that ain't a sign, then I don't know what is. But you know what? That timing works out well, boys, because, look, I do need to start wrapping up anyways. Damn. Squishy, squishy, squishy. Although I guess that's because I'm mostly armor, though, right? Maybe that's where having evasion would help a little bit. If I didn't have... what's that keystone? Keystone that makes my evasion go into armor. If I didn't have that, maybe that would have been a bit better. I don't know. Is he doing spells? I don't even know. Damn, that's rough though, lads. That was a rough one. We'll be back though. We're gonna try that again. Although I must say, the upgrades made to the build today were actually really, really good. So starting tomorrow, we can really start min-maxing and see. What if you do infuse toxin with this build? All hits can poison, and the hits you do can stack poison infinite. It's an idea. I'm open to the idea of maybe doing like elemental conversion. Poison's not a bad idea, Anjo. I don't know. We'll see. Iron reflexes. That's the one sold. Yeah. I don't know if having iron reflexes off there would have saved me. Probably not. You need more defensive layers. I agree. I thought I had quite a bit, but you know what? The small life pool, I think by itself is not enough, right? And especially iron reflexes taking away the evasion. I think that might be hindering me. I'm not too sure though. I'm really not too sure. But boys, look, we do need to start wrapping up here. I'm going to see if I can find somebody we can go out and raid. But damn, what a killer sesh, lads. What a killer sesh, man. We saw some big upgrades on the build here. Just scroll. Let me see, who can we go raid out to? Who's even online right now? Who is online? Hardcore Mirage. We got Aloha. You know what? We're going to go raid Aloha. We've raided Aloha TFT before. He's blasting on hardcore. Go chill with him. He's pretty chill. He just hangs out and blasts some PoE. Big time gamer. But yo, boys, we're going to go raid out to him, eh? On the Twitch side, YouTube guys, you're getting kicked out. You know the drill, eh? I want to appreciate you guys for hanging out with me today. As always, big time support. All the help with the build too, man. Lots of good info coming in. We're seeing the build starting to come together, but it definitely needs a lot of work. So I don't know. We'll spend the next couple of weeks kind of figuring it out. Maybe not a couple of weeks, maybe next week, and that's it. But we'll see, boys. We will figure that out. Otherwise, lads, we will be back tomorrow, Monday to Friday, 10 a.m. Eastern. We're here every day, lads. I appreciate you. Go say what's up to Aloha on Twitch. And boys, we will be back tomorrow morning at a fucking Troy. Peace, guys. Yo, have a good night, everyone. Hey, have a good evening, boys. Get some gaming in if you can. We'll see you tomorrow. Hey, Quantico. It was nice to see you, brother, man. We'll be back tomorrow. Peace. Bye, guys. See ya. Later.